welcome to a beautiful Saturday afternoon here at Riverton High School. It is the Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans and the Riverton Lady Wolverines who will be starting us off here in about 11 minutes as Kelly Walsh will visit Riverton here. And Riverton will be, the Wolverines will be looking for revenge. They were the first win of the season for Kelly Walsh not this past Tuesday, but Tuesday before last, as Riverton got thoroughly outplayed in that game, unfortunately, as Kelly Walsh came in, again with no wins, and left with a 3-0 shutout. The more scary part, if you're a Riverton fan in that game, was Riverton was held to 2 shots. One in the first, one in the second. If I remember correctly, both were offset pieces by Cammie Paskett. And Kelly Walsh was led by Emmy McNutt, who put in 2 goals in the first half. And Strand, number 6, put in 1. And that was kind of it for the scoring. It all happened in the first half, and Kelly Walsh left with a 3-0 victory. Cold day. Actually, today is even a little bit colder, and it's not going to warm up to even what we were at Kelly Walsh. But Kelly Walsh is a really good amount of wind that day. Cloudy. It snowed later that night. Kept threatening to rain. It's just high humidity for Wyoming, and it just was not pleasant. So Kelly Walsh comes here, and Riverton will be looking to strike back. Riverton is going to have to look for some things here. The Lady Wolverines are, as last game, of course, they fell 1-0 at Natrona on Thursday night. They shot the same amount of shots, 11 on 11, but number 1, Kylan Campbell, was able to find the back of the net. Riverton kept threatening, just unable to get one in the back. Previous to that, it had been a bit of a shooting slump, if you will, not just scoring, but shooting as a whole, when Riverton faced Jackson here last week and tied it at 1-1. It was not for lack of trying, shall we say, by Coach Holscher and the Jackson Lady Broncs, as they were able to put 21 shots on, and Riverton was held to 3, all of them in the first half. Credit in that game, keeping that tie, goes a lot to Ayana Meharado, to Savannah Morton, Timbri Mathill, Mossbrucker, Gordon, Yarber when she's played back, Fossey in the midfield, because that defense was inundated with 14 shots in the second half and able to maintain the tie. Of course, it was a kind of unique situation in that game as Jackson took the lead with 24 minutes, 15 seconds left in the first half, and 23 seconds later, Cammie Paskett on an assist from Maya Noseep put one in the back of the net, and that was all the scoring for the whole day happened within 23 seconds. Previous to that, of course, was the Kelly Walsh trip where Riverton just only mustered 2 shots. So it's a big game here. It is a, dare I say, we're just really now in the back half of the season, really getting kind of entrenched in that. Dare I say it is a must-win for both the Lady Wolverines and Wolverines as they start thinking about postseason aspirations and things of that nature. We'll get to the boys' game preview here later during the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show in between the games. As for now, there's about 7 minutes, 19 seconds until we'll have kickoff. We'll be back with our Ranger Keys of the Game here on WYO Today.
We're out here at a branding today, and there's a lot of hazards going on, and a lot of times you don't have control of that type of an environment. The agricultural industry has a lot of hazards in it. We jump in a vehicle, we run down the road 5 miles, 10 miles, and most accidents happen within 10 miles of where you live. And so there's really no excuse not to wear your seatbelt. Even though it is a short distance, you need to wear your seatbelt in order to preserve your health and your family's well-being at the end of the day. The seatbelt is a decision you make individually and you're in control of that. So there's not a lot of excuses for not wearing your seatbelt.
Embrace comfort throughout the seasons with Northern Arapahoe Propane and Solid Waste. Proudly rooted in the local community, supporting Fremont County year-round. Your preferred supplier serving enrolled and non-enrolled members. For more information, call 307-463-4185.
Community Health Centers of Central Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, Community Health Centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
And welcome back to the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show here on YO Today. It is now time for the Ranger Keys of the game. And it's going to be kind of simple. They've kind of started to kind of run together and all be the same thing. And it's going to be to get up early, first and foremost. That has been kind of a key when Riverton, the Lady Wolverines, or the Wolverines for that matter, both squads, when they've been able to get up first, they have more often than not led to a victory and led to good things. The second thing, as we've said for a while now, we've seen more and more. And now the other day at Natrona, we saw them surround her with 5 when they went up 1-0, is they've got to be able to find some at least threat. They don't necessarily have to put it in the back of the net, but a threat. Celia Morton has come along, but another threat or two to help Cammie out and to get her away from double and triple teams. And if you got 3-4 people who can put the ball in the back of the net, this team can go very, very far. We've seen it in years past, some people who've able to step up. Maddie Fossey has a cannon. She can kind of at the midfield lurk around the 20-15 for a pass back, possibly a shot. Of course, Celia Morton, if she's playing, more than capable. As well, of course, Cammie Paskett and Celia Morton go without saying, but not only does Cammie need the help, this defense needs the possession down there with multiple people for Cammie to distribute to or to distribute to her. where they can give them a little bit of a break, because they cannot come into this like they did the line at Kelly Walsh, where they only get 2 shots on goal and the defense is playing back on their heels all day long. And they did that against Jackson as well, getting outshot 21-3, or I think that's what it was. Let's make sure. Yeah, 21-3. That just can't happen. It just cannot happen, and expect good things to come out more often than not. So that's going to do it for the Ranger Keys the Game. We'll be right back on the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show with the Sutherland starting lineups here on WYO Today.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Bailey's Enterprises is a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines. Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit atlanticcity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Wyoming Waste hopes that all Fremont
And welcome back to the Hampton and Suites pregame show. It is now time for the Sutherlands starting lineups here on WYO Today. First for the Villaging Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans in goal will be number 0, Wells. She'll be joined by number 6, Strand, number 14, Larson, number 16, Miller, number 20, Hayward, number 5, Thompson, number 8, Kobza, number 12, Shirk, number 13, Van Houten, and number 17, Hill. For your Riverton Lady Wolverines here on the Sutherland starting lineups, it will be in goal, 00, Ayana Meharado. Number 3, Celia Meharado. Number 4, Maddie Fossey. Number 5, Maya Nosi. Number 8, Cami Paskett. Number 11, Savannah Morton. Number 10, Takeda Yarber. Number 21, Mossbrucker. Number 23, Timbry Mathill. Number 15, McConaughey. And number 18, Gordon. Do see some changes in the starting lineup here. Do see McConaughey getting her first start, and again, Celie Morton is not dressed out, so she will not be playing today. The coaches are for Riverton, Coach Waheed, and for Kelly Walsh, Coach Reeling. We'll be right back with the kickoff here on WYO Today.
Wyoming Waste dismisses your trash. They offer services from roll-off cans, commercial, and residential garbage. Wyoming Waste Services, Fremont County, Hot Springs County, Washakie County. They are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please call 307-856-5354 or stop down at the Riverton office, 730 South Broadway. Wyoming Waste wants to wish everyone in Fremont County good luck in their sports this year.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton.
And it is time for kickoff here at Riverton High School as the Lady Wolverines will be facing the Lady Trojans of Kelly Walsh. Trojans are in their white with black shorts, black numbering. Riverton in their red shorts, black jerseys with white sleeves accented, and red numbers. Kickoff will be here by Kelly Walsh. Beautiful day as far as sun goes. It is a bit chilly, 40 degrees out. And starting out with the kickoff, Kelly Walsh is going to send it backwards. Of course, they're looking to build off a huge performance in their first victory of the season against Riverton just a little under 2 weeks ago, happening in Casper. Casper has not been a kind place. Let's hope it's not the teams. It's just the location. Casper, past two road games that we've been able to cover, we weren't unable to get to Star Valley, but it was Natrona County this past Thursday, a week ago this past Tuesday against Kelly Walsh. Both Riverton boys and girls being shut out in both of those matchups. So Kelly Walsh looking to push the advantage. Again, one of the things we noted in the last matchup with Kelly Walsh was they had very much gone to short, controlled passing in order to set things up. All right. If you happen to be at the games here later on in the season, we got a few left. Be sure to pick up a program from Ranger Printers. They look really good. Janet, our great classified legal obit. She does a little bit of everything along with Ashley in our office, and a lot of times unsung. She's here. She came out here, and she's stuffing programs right now, and she's going to go hand them out. So we do thank her for doing so. Again, for those of you who were looking forward to the fact that I promised the cameraman Connor would be back, cameraman Connor's sick, so he's at home laying on the couch with the dog. Kelly Walsh attempting to get possession set up, and this is going to go over the end line for a goal kick. 37:44 left in the first half. No scoring as of yet. No shots as of yet. And Ayana Meharado will set up the goal kick here. She's looking to go. She was looking to get to Maya No-Seep on the sideline. A bit of a dangerous place to try and do a far pass off a goal kick like that, and it goes bouncing out of bounds, so it'll be a turnover right there. Unable to really get it out of even the attacking third. Wind is at this is the first time I think I can say this the entire season of soccer, home or away. Wind is at a complete dead standstill. There is no wind. And I may have just spoke it into existence. 50-mile-per-hour gust coming in 2.5 minutes just due to me saying that. Throw-in is towards the box, and it's going to be cleared by Savannah. Got intercepted momentarily, but gotten by No-Seep and gotten up to Cami Paskett. Paskett to Celia Meharado at midfield. She has to go back to Mossbrucker, back to Meharado. Back to Mossbrucker, and they get to No-Seep, but she is somewhat double-teamed, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Kelly Walsh. Riverton looks like they may send 4 up as of right now, maybe a 5th. We're going to see Meharado switch places with McConaughey, and the throw-in is nicely done to Paskett on the near side here. She's bringing it in the box, going towards. She puts a center pass on, and the goalkeeper Wells says, "Nah, we've got to be done with that." Picks it up before anybody can get to it, and punts it out of there towards midfield. Riverton's Mathil going to come up with it. Of course, she's double-teamed immediately, but it really doesn't matter. Timbry showing, much like on the basketball court when she was off the bench with the varsity squad, she is a physical presence. She is not going to be intimidated. Stolen away now by Kelly Walsh. They try and find a long pass, and it is intercepted by Riverton. And they're going to get it to Fossey. Now Fossey looking for No-Seep. She keeps it in bounds. Nicely done by Maya No-Seep. Trying to get Cami Paskett on a little 15-yard pass. And it is going to be headed away by Van Houten of Kelly Walsh. But Riverton gets it right back. Paskett looking to cross over to Decatur Yarber. And Riverton is unable to do so as Kelly Walsh able to cut off that pass before it got to Yarber. Kelly Walsh looking to come up the far side. Going back to kind of their short passes. Stolen away. Yarber putting it out there for Meharado. Meharado sprints up on it to Paskett at the 40. Paskett trying to get it outside to Maya No-Seep. No-Seep with it now. Gets it to Fossey. Fossey to Mossbrucker. To Celia Meharado, now over back to McConaughey. McConaughey will play it back to Morton. Morton, nice little move there to get free. Gets up to Meharado. To Fossey. Short control passing, some possession. Kind of things we have not seen as it does go out of bounds off Riverton. We hadn't seen that in a while. Short control passing. If it's not there, pass it back and maintain possession. Throw in intercepted by Mossbrucker. She's unable to get control of it as she's double-teamed. It'll be turned over to Kelly Walsh, who will now try and go to the far side and work their way down. And we're going to have the first foul of the day there as Riverton was looking to advance it. Number 17, you even got a ooh from the fans. Foul is against number 17. That is Hill. First call of the game. In fairness, she absolutely trucked that Lady Wolverine just right over from the back. Free kick is taken, but taken away immediately. Now we've got a run out by Kelly Walsh and Meharado off her line. And she's got to hope that Fossey does a smart thing, gets out of bounds, because Meharado had to turn around and just sprint back towards the goal as she was 30 yards away or 40 yards away from the mouth of her goal. Throw in is going to go to Kelly Walsh, but it's going to be intercepted there by Morton. She'll clear it out. And Kelly Walsh will look to come back down on the far side. Nicely done there. They'll look for the cross. It is partially deflected. Now it's put in the middle. Meharado's going to come up and just grab it, as it looked like she was calling Gordon off there. Gordon was getting ready to clear it. Meharado was like, no, let's do this a little more controlled instead of panic. And she'll punt it out. She gets it to Celia Meharado, to Yarber. Yarber at midfield, back to Meharado. Meharado trying to come down the far side. She sprinted on from behind, and it's taken away by the Lady Trojans. But taken away by Riverton. And we've got another trucking, this time by number 12. That's Shirk. It's going to be a second foul of the day against Kelly Walsh from behind, just trucked right over McConaughey. Short little free kick. They get it to Fossey. Give and go. Back to Fossey. Fossey trying to put it out for Paskin. She's offsides. I thought she was, and then we looked over for let's try and get this a little bit more even there. Maybe that's a little bit better. So Pasket called first time offsides. Just did not, was running parallel with about the 10 and just curved in and started to run a little bit too early, and they caught her on the offside trap. It's Kelly Walsh trying to come over, intercepted by Morton. Morton trying to get to Yarber. Yarber, not maybe the best pass recipient there on that one, as she was double teamed from the go. And Kelly Walsh gets away with it and gets up to the Riverton 30. Going backwards now, Kelly Walsh trying to come near side. Puts a ball out just into space. Everybody has to run for it. Kelly Walsh now in the attacking third, but it's taken away. Unfortunately, it's going to go out of bounds. Last touch by, I think that's McConaughey. Throw in. And Gordon getting involved in the shoulder and the back, but it goes out of bounds, and it will go over to Riverton, as we're going to see a couple of substitutions as Talon Leesburg will now come in. And so will Julian Spradlin. Spradlin going to take the throw in here at about the 10-ish. 30 minutes, 15 seconds left. And it's going to go out of bounds. And realistically, number 5, Thompson of Kelly Walsh, probably should have let it just go out of bounds. As when she touched it, it was out of bounds, or she was out of bounds. And it'll be a throw. Spradlin should be able to come significantly further up than she is. Now she gets the message and comes up. Good job, Jules. Jules with the throw in here. And it's intercepted by Kelly Walsh. They'll look to center it. Yarber able to step in front of it, puts a ball out for Pasket or for Fossey. Pasket gets it first, gets out to Noseep. Noseep at the 25, makes a nice move there. She's about to be double-teamed, triple-teamed, quadruple-teamed. And it's taken away, but it goes right to Fossey at the 33. Fossey trying to bring it far side, going to Leesburg, I think, from this distance. Yes, it is. Oh, it's Mathil. Thank you, sir. Can't tell. 2 blondes, 1 on the far side. Where did Talon go? She came in. Oh, there she is, middle of the field, towards the 30. Okay, now we're starting to see everybody. Intercepted by Mathil, but then Kelly Walsh is going to be able to clear it out towards midfield. Gordon with it, gets it over to Spradlin. Spradlin, nice little move there. Needs to give it up, though. Come on now, Jules. Jules gets it to Meharado, back to Spradlin. Now up to Noseep at the Kelly Walsh 45. Turns, trying to get to Leesburg. Can't split the 2 defenders, and it's taken back by Kelly Walsh, who will look to come down the near side. Gordon able to step in front of that and force the pass out of bounds. So it will be a throw-in for the Lady Trojans. No shots so far taken in this game. Throw-in is going to go all the way down towards the end line, but not make it, and Gordon is going to force it out of bounds. Throw-in is into the box. It's sending it back out. Now here's a cross. Well placed and finally cleared by Yarber out of immediate danger, but not completely out. As Kelly Walsh intercepts it, they'll try and set up. They're getting towards the box, trying to put a shot on. Deflected out to the outside, and now Leesburg will send it out of the box. Yarber heads it a little bit further out and will give chase, and it'll be kicked out of bounds. Last touch by the Lady Trojans with 27:33 left in the first half. Passing it back and forth along the back line are the Lady Trojans, trying to figure out their line of attack here as Maya Nossi, Celia Mejarano, and Cami Paskett, along with Yarber, kind of pressing up, giving a little, if this was hockey, I'd call it a forecheck. Spradlin fighting for possession as Kelly Walsh tried to get inside. She wins it, but then passes it to an area where nobody is, and it's going to go over to Kelly Walsh, and they will send it to the back line again to try and set things up. Yarber giving the forward pressure here. Kelly Walsh finally going into the Riverton half here. Kelly Walsh working towards the box. Has it with number 14. Who is that? 14 is Larson for them. And it's going to go over the end line for a goal kick. "26 minutes left exactly here in the first half. Ayana Mejarado will try and go on that near sideline for Nosip again. And it's just a little bit too hot and bounces right over her head. It'll be a throw-in for Kelly Walsh. Gordon able to take away after the throw-in, but passes immediately. Kelly Walsh, high cross, and Mejarado tries to get a hand on it, can't, and finally does track it down as it was her and Kelly Walsh's. Trying to get a number on that. That might have been Emmy McNutt. It was Emmy McNutt who was trying to fight for her. Of course, she had 2 goals in the game at Kelly Walsh against Riverton. And off the punt, they come right back away with it. But now Riverton looking to press forward, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Kelly Walsh here. Throw-in is to Paskett. Paskett turns, tried to get it to Nosip. Now she'll split 2 defenders, and she's got Nosip able to get on a little bit of a run. Nosip going to look for a cross, puts it in towards Yarber. Yarber's going to have a shot at it. Goal! Decatur Yarber! With 24:44 left in the first half, Decatur Yarber strikes on an assist by Maya Nosip. And it is 1-0 in favor of the Lady Wolverines. Nicely done by Decatur there. And things just kind of slowed down. That is the first shot on goal of the game. And Decatur Yarber puts Riverton up 1-0. Kickoff by Kelly Walsh. He'll be put out of bounds in a throw-in, intercepted by Spradlin. And it's going to be kicked or 30 yards downfield. Thought it was going to go out of bounds. Fossey going to fight for it. It's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say last touch by Riverton. Headed in. Now it's a threat now. Kelly Walsh putting basically a one-man show on 4 different people, and finally Gordon is able to clear it out at least out towards the 10 and out of bounds. It'll be a throw in. Defense needs to kind of reset here. Ball's going to go out of bounds again. It'll be another Kelly Walsh throw with 23-26 left. Riverton with a steal. Paskett trying to put it out for Nosib, and just Nosib unable to get on a run there, and it'll go right to the goalie. But Riverton's aggressiveness kind of taking a little bit of shape here. They do have the 1-0 lead on the Decatur Yarber goal. Riverton with possession after the punt. Got up to Santee, who is coming to the game. And now Kelly Walsh with the steal, but Fossey gets on her horse and gets to it and is able to turn and send it. It goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw for Kelly Walsh. A couple of fans wanting a handball. Didn't see it. Didn't necessarily happen, though. It's a weird look I've got here working by myself at Riverton. In fact, right now, the way Kelly Walsh is going, I'm looking through 4 panes of glass and through the 2 double panes. And for the Riverton side of offensively, I'm looking at just beautiful window open, beautiful sunny day. Maharado going to punt it out here with 21:45 left. Kelly Walsh intercepts that punt. Gordon giving it a huge amount of physicality there and is able to take it away. Got it out to Santee. Santee back to Spradlin, back to Gordon. And now Gordon going towards the goal, and she is going to get bailed out here, and they'll get it up to Santee. Santee to Celia Meharado. She almost trips over it, or she would have had a break potentially, but she gets control of it, gets it to Leesburg. Leesburg to Fossey. Fossey at midfield trying to get to Paskett, intercepted, but taken away by Celia Meharado, then taken right back away by Thompson of Kelly Walsh, and she sends it out of bounds for a throw. Yeah. So Taylon Leesburg, and I do believe that would be Santee coming out of the game now. Waiting for the throw-in. Throw-in by Mossbrucker. Trying to get to Meharado, and she's going to throw it out of bounds as it will bounce once and then fall out of bounds. They throw in. It hits right off Mossbrucker and goes out of bounds. Throw in again. Over Mossbrucker's head this time, trying to get it to, they're going to whistle a push, this one against Gordon. So set up a free kick, and it looks like coming all the way over is going to be Hill to take this. No, that's not going to be Hill. Excuse me. That's going to be Kabza. From about the 15-yard line out towards out of bounds, so caught about 32-ish yards away from the mouth of the goal. 2-person wall set up, and they're just going to cross it over, put up for a header, and off target by number 20. Tried to get the shot on, but was unable to, but still their first shot of the day. This one by Hayward. It'll set up a goal kick here. It looks like Savannah Morton is going to take that. Maybe. Meharado is giving instructions of where she wants some people, and Morton backs up to take it. Morton sends it up at about the 30, right to the Lady Trojans. They'll kick it backwards to their back line and look to start coming down the near side. Forced off by Meharado. Meharado trying to put it out for Paskett. Paskett trying to get to it first. Kelly Walsh beats her to it, and they're able to get it out with some control. Thought that was definitely going to be just kick it out of bounds and call it. And now looking to counter, Gordon able to cross it out towards the far sideline as Kelly Walsh was looking to try and get some numbers going in that direction. 18:40 left in the first half. Riverton up 1-0 to Katie Yarber with the goal. Maya Noseep with the assist. Kelly Walsh now with it about the 10-yard line, trying to put it out, and Riverton might have something here. Celia Mejarado looking for a long pass for Cammie Paskett. It is intercepted, though, and sent back in the other direction off of Mejarado, but Yarber cleans it up. Fossey with it. Fossey looks towards Noseep, then comes the other direction. Now going out to Mathill. Mathill to Yarber on the far sideline. Yarber trying to get it back to Mathill, almost taken away. Gets it Celia Mejarado instead. Now over to Mossbrecher. Mossbrecher at midfield. Was trying to get to Noseep, but it's going to be stepped in front of and taken away, but taken right back by McConaughey. Taken away from her, and now Kelly Walsh trying to push. This is Larson on the near sideline. Taken away by Gordon. Gordon to Fossey. Fossey up to Noseep. Noseep was trying to get to McConaughey, I think. Yes, that's McConaughey. And now sent right back towards the box, and it's going to be last touch by Kelly Walsh as it goes over the end line. So it'll be a goal kick that'll take place with about 16:50-ish, 5-ish, something like that. 16:50 something left by the time the kick takes place, maybe even less. Julian Spradlin coming back in. We're seeing several people come out. McConaughey's coming out. Yarber's coming out. Mossbrecher coming out. Leesburg, Spradlin, and I don't know who else came back in. We'll know in a few moments when we call a name. Goal kick intercepted by Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh with it at midfield, trying to come down the near side again. Stolen away, Noseep with it now. Noseep at her own 25 to Fossey. Fossey up to Mejarado, puts it out for Noseep. Noseep now has a little bit of room to work on the near sideline, trying to get up to Cammie Paskett. Stepped in front of and taken away by Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh will send it up to midfield and try and center it. Hill now for trying to split some defenders and does. Then she doesn't like what she sees, comes back, looks back and sends it back towards midfield. Going to go over the end line. It will be a goal kick. Pass just too far out in front for Kelly Walsh to run under it. And we have some substitutions. Number 10 and 18. Number 10, I have the number. I don't have the name. Number 18 is Woodruff for Kelly Walsh. And coming out will be Walker and Larson. Rachel Brown, thank you, sir, is number 10. And the goal kick, again, goes right to Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh trying to find an equalizer here. You know they'd like to do it in the next 15 minutes and 6 seconds. They looked across. Spradlin sends it out, but it's taken away this time by Brown, who just checked in. Brown trying to work free. Got it over to Hill. She looked to try and put a shot on it. It's deflected. And on the counter, they get to Fossey. Fossey to Paskett. They're giving her some room to work here. She's going to get it. No, she is going to just run right in front of Taylor Leesburg, not pass to her. Paskett now coming back to center. Going for Noseep. Noseep shoved in the back. Has it taken away. Sent all the way down to Spradlin. Spradlin trying to get to Fossey. We have a bit of a collision there. Leesburg comes away with it, and we're going to have a foul. They're going to say on the collision, I'm guessing, that it was they're going to call it on Taylor and Leesburg, it looks like. Both teams with 2 fouls each. Both teams with 1 shot. Riverton's going in. And 1 offside's called today. So Kelly Walsh, long one put on Mejarado. This was by, I think it's number 17. It's 17 or 12, one of the two. But Meharado going to punt it out, and this one's going to be taken by Meharado. Meharado gets it to Leesburg. It was 17 with the long shot. Riverton trying to work down the far side, but it's going to go out of bounds, and it'll be a throw-in for the Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans here with 13-13 left in the first half. Some substitutions as we will see Santee come out. Spradlin as well coming off for the Riverton Lady Wolverines. Throw-in going to be kicked to midfield, but taken over by Riverton. Fossey was trying to get the basket, unable to do so. Ball's going to now fall to Yarber. Mathill going to run up as Yarber's physically taken off, and they're going to whistle a foul. We're going to try and catch the number here on who they whistled that on. It's someone on the back line. I'm looking right at her. I just can't tell the far back line number. Oh. Free kick nonetheless going to be put in the box. It's going to go wide, though. It's going to be deflected, and it's going to go out. No, it's not. It's going to be saved there, but it is going to eventually go out of bounds. Mathill definitely gave it the old college try to keep it from going out. That foul, by the way, was against number 6, Strand. Riverton fighting for possession, and it's going to be won by Kelly Walsh with 11:26 to go. They're going to try and come down the far side again. Taken away, Yarber now with it. She's got some room to work. Coming down the far side. Makes a move around one, and boy, look at that speed. And she's going to send it further downfield. It's just somehow going to walk the tightrope. Yarber able to get into it and unable to get it turned before it was kicked away, but she did force them to kick it out of bounds, as we will see McConaughey coming in now for Talon Leesburg, I do believe. Yes. So it'll be a throw in here by Riverton on the far side. Throw is taken. Headed out. They're trying to get the Paskett. Paskett going to fight for it. Comes away with it. Sends it on the far side. Looking for Maya Noseep to run and get it. She gets out to Fossey. Fossey from the corner going to try and put it on towards net. And it's headed out by Kelly Walsh. Good line of thing. It's stolen away by Paskett. And they're just going to send it over the end line, and we will have a first corner of the day. The corner will be taken by, I think that's Celia Meharado. It is. And it's going to be a short corner. The nosy out to, they were trying to set up Savannah Morton, I think, for a shot as she had snuck up, and it went off her foot. And that even got an off from the crowd because they were expecting, I don't know if they were expecting it in the back of the net, but they were expecting a bullet from Savannah. And it just went off the side of her foot, and now fighting for it at midfield is the Lady Trojans and the Wolverines, Lady Wolverines, here as we have gone under 10 minutes in the first half. Again, Riverton 1-0 on the scoring play by Noseep to Decatur. Excuse me, I had to swallow there. Decatur Yarber, and we are going to get a foul now. Kind of towards the box. I expect Paskett will take this. I expect it will be on goal. I might be shocked, but we're going to put that on. We didn't see who they had it on. We're going to say it was Strand again. So here's a shot by Paskett off the top of the bar and headed by Yarber. Yeah, that is Decatur Yarber. Yarber with the header did not get it out of the miss. Nicely done, though, by both. And it's sent back in the direction again of the keeper. So the goalpost saved it the first time. The second one was saved by Wells. And she did that with 8:08 left in the first on the shot by Yarber. Fighting for position. It's going to be sent way down. Paskett trying to get over there. She should be easily beaten to it, but she's able to force some things. Yarber goes to the ground. Yarber fighting for it, and now it's going to be sent forward by Kelly Walsh with 7:07 left. Nicely done there by Gordon, as it looked like Hill was trying to get up ahead of steam for herself. And Gordon just took her right off of it. Morton's going to get it over to Mathill. Mathill trying to get it out, and it's going to go out of bounds, but good job and hustle by Mathill. She's able to kick it right off of a Lady Trojan, and it will be a throw-in for Riverton. Throwing is to Fossey, and boy, she's got room to run if she wants to. Pulling it up, she's looking to get to Paskett, and it's intercepted. Paskett just overran it, quite frankly. They had her, and then they didn't have her. Gordon with a little shove again. No call. I didn't have the camera on it. I do apologize. Crossed over. Shot is right to, and that is another shot by, I think it's Hill. We'll try and lay eyes on it. Was off target. That is number 12, actually. So that is Shirk. Both teams with 3 shots, none on target for Kelly Walsh. In the corner, oh, nicely done by Nosey to McConaughey. McConaughey to Fossey. Looking to get it back to McConaughey, does. McConaughey to Celia Maharato. It's going to be deflected out by Thompson of Kelly Walsh. 5:23 left in the first half. They get it into Paskett. Paskett looks to turn, now coming down the near side. Paskett's got room to run. She's trying to angle in. They're going to try and double team her. She puts it across the mouth of the goal. Well, Yarber was on a run, but there was a Kelly Walsh defender right there. Ball's going to be sent back towards middle, trying to clear it, but it's going to wind up with Fossey. Fossey to Mossbrucker. Mossbrucker loses control of it. Morton now with the steal off the pass, though. She gets it to Maharato. Maharato to McConaughey. McConaughey is just going to be rubbed off by the bigger and somewhat faster Hill of Kelly Walsh. Morton able to put it out. They're going to run on it, and Fossey's going to win the day on that one. Gets it up to Maharato. She lost it for a second, but gets it back. No seat. Back to Maharato. Maharato trying to get to Paskett. Paskett triple team there. 1 in front, 2 behind, and a little triangle. Goes out to Fossey. Fossey to Maharato. Maharato was looking to get it to McConaughey, and it's intercepted by Kelly Walsh. 4:15 left in the first half. Yarber with the interception. Again, McConaughey has it. Gets it to Maharato. Putting it out for McConaughey. McConaughey not able to get to it. It'll go out of bounds, though, off of Kelly Walsh. It bounced. Now my no-seep with it. Going to go back to McConaughey. Excuse me, that was Celia Maharado. Maharado loses control of it, rolls back, but it's going to be gotten to Fossey. Fossey looking to get it to Mossbrucker, does. Mossbrucker looking for no seep, and the pass is going to be overshot. It's going to go out of bounds over to Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh will also make some substitutions here as Walker and Hayward will come back in. Three minutes left in the first half. Throw in intercepted by McConaughey. McConaughey was putting out into space thinking that Yarber might be there, but she was playing too far back to be able to go get that. And now here comes Kelly Walsh on the far side. Nicely done by Mathil. Mathil looking to clear it out, gets it to Yarber. Yarber to Maharado. Maharado comes back, gets it back to Morton. Morton puts it out there for Mathil, and Mathil will send it down to Yarber towards midfield. Yarber putting it out for Maharado. Maharado has it stolen. Kelly Walsh will play it to their back line. 2:20 left in the first half. Gordon going to send it out of bounds. As Kelly Walsh was looking to push down the near side, Hill will come in will take the throw here. It's going to be sent out of bounds. Now they'll just switch, and Woodruff will take it. Woodruff throws into Hayward, back to Woodruff. Woodruff looking to cross, and it's going to go over the end line here, off of Riverton. So it'll be the first corner kick of the day for Kelly Walsh. This one is going to be taken by, my guess is going to be Strand. She took some the other week. I don't think it is, though. Nope, it's number 8. That would be Kabza. .123 left. Put across, kneed in by Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh looking to get an open shot. Can't do it, but not fully cleared, and it's deflected by Yarber. Fossey takes it in the chin, but does not care as it deflected out, and she forces Kabza to send it out of bounds with 1 minute to play. Well done there. Spradlin will come in for Mossbrucker. And we'll take the throw here as we're at 50 seconds. Thrown by Spradlin, intercepted though. Fossey will fight for it. Loses it, and they'll look to come down the far side. Will Kelly Walsh. I realized I didn't have the camera on any of that. I'm not used to doing it by myself. Intercepted there by Spradlin. Now she gets it taken away by Strand. Strand's going to put it out. Now we've got trouble, and it's just too high. And she's hitting herself as she took it with 10 seconds left. That was Shirk, her second shot of the day. Had a good look at it, but it just goes over, and that is the half. So it is 1-0 Riverton here at halftime. We'll be right back with the United States Marine Corps halftime show here on WYO Today.
You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts, like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito? Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
Quality in Thermopolis offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room, and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes. Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for family fun night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
For more than 60 years, RTO Point S has been installing quality tires and offering expert vehicle service in Fremont County. With 2 locations on South Federal and West Main in Riverton, RTO Point S is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Overhead Door Company of Riverton and Lander is your premier dealer for quality windows and doors, featuring quality brands like Anderson, Colby, Larson Storm Doors, and more. Overhead Door Company is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. 381 Subs and Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
Enjoy fresh-made pizza, pasta, calzones, and subs at Peretz, 519 West Main in Riverton. Open for lunch and dinner Monday through Friday. Closed on weekends. Call 857-7306 to order for pickup or delivery with DoorDash. Peretz.
Midway is at an all-out clear-out for the new 2022 campers with the best price guarantee. Midway has financing with no money down, no payments for the rest of the year. Low interest rates on sweet fifth wheel. Dealer incentives up to $25,000 on toy haulers. Top dollar on trade-ins and door-to-door delivery. It's Midway's all-out clear-out. MidwayCampers.com. Midway, when you expect the best.
And welcome to the United States Marine Corps halftime show here on WYO Today. Okay, as we look at it, it is 1-0 in favor of Riverton. Riverton's had two good scoring chances. Kelly Walsh only one, and that was off the corner kick. 4 shots by Kelly Walsh as we check the Ranger Printer's ledger. All coming from the left side, actually. They're kind of all clustered. Shirk with 2 of those, Hayward with 1, and Hill with 1 as well. Hill, Shirk, and Strand twice have been called for fouls. They've had 1 corner kick, and they had 1 save on the Yarborough header off a rebound with 8:08 left in the first. For Riverton and Coach Waheed, they have 3 shots on goal, 2 of those by Yarborough, 1 of those by Cammie Paskett. Cammie's coming off the set piece, and Yarborough's second attempt coming off of that same set piece off a rebound. Yarborough, of course, scoring with 24-44 left in the first half off the assist by Maya No-Seat. Riverton has been called for 2 fouls, 1 by Gordon and 1 by Talon Leesburg. They've been offsides once, that was Cammie Paskett, and they've attempted 1 corner kick. That was attempted by Celia Maharado. No real saves. As none of the shots really for Kelly Walsh have been on target. So it has been a fairly, I won't say it's been a lazy day for Ayana Maharado and the back defensive staff as they've been under some pressure. Just the final shot just has not been on target. I want to thank the United States Marine Corps for sponsoring this halftime show. We will be right back with the second half here on WYO Today.
To branding today, and there's a lot of hazards going on, and a lot of times you don't have control of that type of an environment. The agricultural industry has a lot of hazards in it. We jump in a vehicle, we run down the road 5 miles, 10 miles, and most accidents happen within 10 miles of where you live. And so there's really no excuse not to wear your seatbelt. Even though it is a short distance, you need to wear your seatbelt in order to preserve your health and your family's well-being at the end of the day. The seatbelt is a decision you make individually, and you're in control of that. So there's not a lot of excuses for not wearing your seatbelt.
Embrace comfort throughout the seasons with Northern Arapahoe Propane and Solid Waste. Proudly rooted in the local community, supporting Fremont County year-round. Your preferred supplier serving enrolled and non-enrolled members. For more information, call 307-463-4185.
Today's coverage of Riverton High School soccer. We are now at the beginning of the second half, and it is Riverton up 1-0. They will switch sides. They'll now be going behind the two glass doors of double pane glass, making it a little bit harder to read numbers. But the good part is for Riverton, I know what they all look like, so I'm kind of used to them. And Kelly Walsh will be going right to left. 40 minutes, Kelly Walsh going to be looking to find an equalizer. Riverton looking for an insurance goal. Both of them able to easily do that, especially if Riverton plays the way they've been playing. So, and we saw last game, Kelly Walsh able to definitely respond as they scored 3 very quick goals in the first half to win 3-0. Riverton would love to return the favor, and they immediately come out of it after the kickoff and looking to push down on the near side. Looking to cross, put out there. Yarber's not going to be there. Was it deflected? No, it was not. It will be a goal kick here with 39:36 left in the game. I keep wanting to say regulation because when we've called 3A games, has had a barn burner of a game down in Powell with Lander, the girls, Lady Tigers against Powell, falling in PKs because 3A, they don't end in a tie. 4A, they do. So it's kind of confusing. There's not a lot of consistency to the rules. Powell winning that one yesterday in the girls' game, 5-4 in penalty kicks. It was tied at 2 at the end of regulation. Yarber now looking to cross to Paskett. Paskett looking to turn, shoots, and it goes right into the gut of Wells with 38:54 left was when that one was taken. Nice shot put on. She was able to split 2 was Paskett, but unable to get it around. And Riverton coming out definitely the aggressor. They've got the ball again. And I just realized Kevin, camera. Sorry about that. Fossey is going to go out of bounds, and it'll be a throw in here. Throw in intercepted by Mathil. Mathil trying to get to Yarber. Mathil in a physical battle with not 1 but 2. She gets taken down. Coach Waheed wants a call. He's not going to get it, and it winds up with Morton. Morton to Yarber. Puts out for Fossey. Fossey's got some room to run coming down the near side. It's going to be forced out, though, by Kobsa, and it'll be a throw-in for the Lady Wolverines towards the attacking third. Throw-in is going to go just over the head of Celia Meharado, and it'll set up a goal kick here. Goal kick is going to go just over the head. They're going to say, no, it did not. Yeah, they're going to say it did touch her. I thought that just cleared. Nope, now they reverse it. I was about to say it's the exact same thing on this side. Now they reverse it again. The referee has pointed in 2 different directions twice. So throw in, immediately taken by Riverton on the steal. And they're looking to push it in. It's to Paskett, about the 27. She looked to send it into center. There was no one there. And Kelly Walsh will look to come back in the other direction. This one's going to be stepped in front by Mathil. Yarber's going to be the beneficiary of it. Mathil taken down from behind. And the coaches are now getting a little miffed because we've seen those calls. And now we are going to get a call. Takeda Yarber is just taken down hard from the back by Kobsa. That'll be Kobsa's first foul of the day. It is the 5th total against the Lady Trojans. So the free kick, Morton going to set it up. Let's see where she's going to go. She's going to go right towards goal, and it's going to be to the right and with no speed on it by the time he got there. The wind has picked up a bit, so I kind of did speak it into existence earlier. It's not bad, but it's enough. Especially enough with it being only 40 degrees right now. Hopefully that 48 degrees is seen here quickly, and it'll feel a little bit nicer out there. Kelly Walsh now looking to come down the far side. Gordon giving chase. Gordon trying to turn, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Gordon. It'll be a throw in deep in the attacking third for Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans with 35-35 left. Throw in is immediately cleared by Gordon, though. And they've got to Paskett. And Paskett's got all day to run on the far side. Now she's joined. She splits two, and now it's going to be cleared. Got able to get through two, but had to put it too far out in front of her to be able to get it past the third here. Sent back down by Kelly Walsh. Savannah Morton easily intercepts that pass. Will turn and get it to Mathill. Mathill to Fossey. Fossey's going to hit Mathill on the near side. Mathill looking to cross. It's going to wind up at the feet of a Lady Trojan, but intercepted by Fossey. Right after that, Fossey trying to come near side, able to keep it in. Nicely done. And it's going to be sent over the end line by the defender, so it'll set up a corner kick. And let's see here. Looks like it's going to be... They're going to say it was not a corner kick. Okay, Angel Hernandez has nothing on that call. In major, if you don't know what the worst Major League Baseball player or umpire in the league today, call it was easily sent out of bounds. I mean, that's why we just kind of said it'll be a corner, and they said no. It was last touched by Maddie. So they get Yarber. Yarber trying to come around. She's shouldered off by Kobsa, who so far is getting away with it, and it's going to be whistled, though, for a foul. She didn't get away with it, I should say. That'll be her second in a row. It'll set up a free kick here. Try and get this framed right in case Celia Meharada, who's taking this, decides to go for goal on it. It would be 40 yards out. So Meharada going to put it, and it's just a little too low and intercepted by that front line of defense. Riverton trying to push it back in. Nosip giving a run on it, and it's going to go out of bounds. No, it's not. It's going to be taken by Kelly Walsh, and now they've got some room if they can keep it from going out. They do. But in trying to keep it from going out, they kind of lost their momentum, had to come back and set things up. Now they're going to try and go to the near side. They get it to Kobsa. Now up to Hayward. Now they decide to reverse course and go to the far side. It's going to be intercepted by Riverton, and they'll look to push in the other direction. Fighting for it is Nosip and Brown of Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh wins that possession war, but Yarber gets in there, now gets it to Celia Meharado. Meharado to Paskett. Paskett looking to turn. Now she's coming down the center. Paskett runs into a triple team and gets it taken away from her. She did have Maya Nosip on the left all alone to advance the ball. Just didn't see her. Gordon fighting for it. Of course, Gordon willing to play as physical as Shirk is on the other side. And Riverton comes away with it. Riverton trying to get to Yarber. They do so. Yarber back to Fossey. Fossey to Mathill. Mathill trying to keep it and unable to do so. It'll go out of bounds to a throw-in for Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh quickly with the throw-in with 31:45 left. Stolen away by Yarber, but Shirk just pushes her out of the way. But Shirk is going to lose it out of bounds. So it'll be a throw-in. We're going to have a substitution here, as we're going to see it's going to be Piper Anderson coming into the game for Riverton, her first action of the day. And it'll go out of bounds. It'll be off Kelly Walsh. Timry Mathill will take the throw here. Throwing far down, looking for Paskett, and she gets it to her. It's going to be off Paskett's head, though, and out of bounds. Paskett was trying to do that thing where she runs under it off the bounce, and this one just was not tall enough of a bounce to get over her. Throwing is by Kelly Walsh. Fought for between Timbry, Mathill, and Strand. Won for momentarily, but now Fossey gets in the fray. And Fossey and Mathill, that just means physicality. Fossey able to win it a couple times, and boy, she was fighting there with Larson. Boy, some physical play, and Riverton comes out with it. It does go out of bounds, though, off of Larson of Kelly Walsh. Thrown by Mathill to McConaughey. McConaughey trying to not a little bit more of a finesse player. Excuse me, that's not McConaughey. That's Piper Anderson. Anderson got rubbed off of it, and Kelly Walsh trying to get rid of it. Can't do so, though. Two headers, and nicely, and you hear me make fun of headers for no reason. Fossey to Yarber, both headers got it to Celia Mejarado, who then lost control of it, but got it back. Fossey with it now. Fossey out to Mathill. Mathill was looking across it, and it went off the side of her foot, and it'll go over the end line for a goal kick. 29-23 left here in the match. 1-0 Riverton. The only goal so far being Decatur Yarber's early in the first half at 24-44. Morton with the steal off a pass, really, that was just to a certain area, not really a player. Back to Morton, to Mathill. Mathill to Yarber. Yarber gets it back. Yarber looking to cross. It's there. Paskett, goal! With 28-35, perfect pass by Decatur Yarber. Puts it right at the feet of Cammie Paskett, who just has to put it in past Wells and does so. Make sure we get all this proper. And it is now 2-0 in favor of the Riverton Lady Wolverines. Big insurance goal there. As right now the stat line, Paskett on 2 shots has 1 goal. 2 shots by Decatur Yarber, 1 goal, and she has 1 assist, and No Seep with an assist, and that's how we've got the 2-0 advantage for the Lady Wolverines at 27:58 left in the first half, or second half, excuse me, in the game. Kelly Walsh with it, trying to work it forward, and Riverton just feeling very confident now. They're not 1 mistake away from a tie or from an equalizer being scored, and they are playing a little more freely. Emmy McNutt coming back in. Boy, has she been quiet after that. When we were down in Kelly Walsh, she had 2 goals in the first half. We've only called her name twice, and one was just coming in off the substitution right then. Savannah Morton able to save it. It's going to go, Mejarado is now going to fight for it with Walker of Kelly Walsh. They're going to try and go near side, and it's going to go out of bounds with 26:55 left. Throw-in goes Mejarado, but she loses control of it, and they get it up to Hill. Back now trying to come to the near side. It was intercepted momentarily, but Hill able to run underneath and now going far side. Far side, she's got speed, does Hill, but Gordon just steps right in front and takes the ball right off of her, kicks it 30 yards downfield. Kelly Walsh with it, but they will have to reset here. Kelly Walsh looking to bring it outside. Emmy McNutt across, and it's just going to be mishandled. It'll go out of bounds for a goal kick. They had somebody there. I'm trying to lay eyes on it. That might have been Strand, who played so well in the first matchup. No, I do believe that was going to be Shirk, who has 2 shots on the day, but Shirk unable to get a hold of it. She was right there, would have had a very good opportunity, unable to put it in the back, though. Piper Anderson's going to come out now. Goal kick going to be taken by Morton. Fought for and won by Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh looking to cross it, and there's Cammie Paskett to take it away. She's eventually going to be caught up with. No, she physically works through it, and now she's trying to go down the far side. She's able to do so, pulls back, going to look for a cross. It's deflected. Riverton trying to come on it, and now it's going to be cleared by Kelly Walsh, but taken by Riverton. Riverton will put a high one, and it's going to be an issue, and it is going to finally be grabbed off the bounce. Good job by Yarber not to get a penalty called, or a foul called, I should say, on her as making too much contact with goalkeeper. She just was there in case a mistake was made. Yarber now with the steal, and if Cammie had to come back to get on sides, so there was no one going that way, and Wells able to play it with her feet. And finally, we'll pick it up with 24.5 minutes left. Riverton up by 2 to nothing. And definitely playing more aggressive than the competition today. Trying to get Emmy McNutt, and it's taken away. McConaughey with it. McConaughey looking to cross it over, gets it to him, and they get it to Celia Mejarado. Mejarado puts out for Noseep. Noseep trying to come down the far side. She's caught up with by her defender, and now she'll look to center, looking to get it to Yarber. It's intercepted, but Yarber and Paskett both fighting for it. Paskett able to kind of come away with a deflection of it, but she falls to the ground, and it's going to fall out, and we're going to have a whistle here. Blood contact, I'm guessing blood, because they're making it very, very quickly. Piper Anderson's going to come in. Yeah, that's Celia Mejarado reaching for her nose. And the comment from below is, I hope she has all her teeth. I do too, because if it's one's up in her nose, that's way off target of where you want it to be. So back to action here, under 24 minutes to go. Riverton definitely the aggressor in this one compared to the first one, and right now leads 2-0, but they got a steal, does Kelly Walsh. They're going to try and come down the far side. Riverton sprinting back, and this one's got speed. She's going to put it just a little too far off, and it's going to go out for a corner. They're going to say it was deflected. This corner is going to be taken by, it looks like, number 17. That would be, or no, that's not 17 over there. I don't know who that is. Nope, they're going to switch off anyway. And Emmy McNutt, which makes a little more sense, especially after the first game, is going to run over to that side and take the corner. It'll be their second corner of the day. Their best scoring opportunity coming off a corner earlier. McNutt puts it in, and it's around the feet. Goes to Hayward, and unable to even get a shot off, and Yarber sends it out of bounds. It'll be a throw by Kelly Walsh, but good job there by the Riverton Lady Wolverines. Didn't even get a clean look at anything remotely compared to a shot. Now off the throw, and Hill trying to put it on, does, and she is going to be stopped. She might have been a little bit off target, but it is their first shot of the second half. 5th overall. It will go out for a corner, and I'm feeling that Emmy will take this one too, because, heck, it's on her side of the field this time. So, of what she normally plays, she will take this corner. Try and get the whole thing in here. There we go. Emmy puts it high, and it's going to be headed, and Ayana Mejarado jumps up and grabs it. Header was by, I think, number 20, but I'm keeping an eye on her. It is number 20. Number 20 with the header, no good. That is her second of the day. That's Hayward's, her second attempt at a shot at least. And this one on target. Ayana Meharado had to summon her go-go gadget shoes to jump up and grab that one, but did a great job with it. Kelly Walsh trying to push. Midfield, they're fighting for possession. They are going to come away with it, though, and try and come down the near side. They get to Emmy McNutt. McNutt back to Larson. It's going to go out of bounds. Larson throws it in to McNutt, now looking to cross it over to the far side. Seeing it down the far side, it's going to be angled out of bounds. It will be a throw for the Lady Trojans as we go under 21 minutes left in the game. They look to cross it off the throw. Morton's going to clear it out, at least out of imminent danger, but Kelly Walsh still with possession. Of course, they need to get two, so they're going to start to get a little bit more risky. Taken away by Yarber. It's taken right back away, but fell to the feet of, I think that might be Piper Anderson. No, that's McConaughey. McConaughey with a nice shoulder throw, although you're not supposed to fall down, Piper, when you throw it. Taken away by Riverton, though. They're going to try and work it on the outside. Taken away. It'll go out of bounds off Maya Noseep. So it'll be a throw in, and it'll take place with right at about 20 minutes through the first half of the second half. 2 shots by Kelly Walsh, 2 shots by Riverton, but Riverton netting one of those two to take the lead 2-0. And now Riverton's going to have a chance here in the center to come near side. They do come near side. Yarber with it. Yarber trying to get it through to Paskett. She's double teamed. It goes right back to Yarber. Taken away. McConaughey comes up on it. Gets it to Fossey. Fossey back to McConaughey. McConaughey looking for Mathill. Just didn't put enough on it. And it'll be cleared out, but to Morton. God, Morton is so good at timing those to come in when she needs to pinch up to keep possession. But Kelly Walsh comes away with it, immediately gets into the attacking third. They're going to look for a shot here. Nope, they're going to look to pass it, and it's just off target. And the body language of the Kelly Walsh person who was supposed to receive that pass was Shirk. Hill trying to get Shirk, just shoulders slumped, as she knew immediately there wasn't enough on it. Still, though, going near side. Playing over for it is Kobsa. It's going to go out of bounds. It will be a throw for the Lady Trojans here. With 18:50 left in the game, they're looking to put it on a shot on, or a pass. It's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say it was deflected. So it'll set up the 4th corner kick of the day, the 3rd straight one that'll be taken by Emmy McNutt. And they have had some good looks off corner kicks. They're looking to get one here. McNutt has it down. Here comes it. It's nice and high, and it's nice and high and completely far to the right of where she was kicking, thus on the other side of the football goalpost. Don't know if nope, there's no wind right now, and I just spoke it back into existence, so blame me later. So coming out now is going to be McConaughey. She's going to come out for Julian Spradlin. Piper Anderson, Mossberg, en masse people coming out. We'll get who all came in. We do see that Santee has come in as well. Spradlin back in the game. Throw in is received by Fossey. She's going to have to fight for it. And now Fossey and Timber Mathill were about to join it. And now Yarber gets involved. They're going to call Fossey for the foul there. Got a little too physical. And it'll be a free kick from the 27-ish yard line for Kelly Walsh. Trying to play with the camera here just a little bit. Free kick taken by 14. She's going to go right on net, and she's going to be, well, that's all she's going to attempt to do is Larson. It's going to be way off target on the free kick. It's going to be far to the left. But it'll be their 3rd shot attempt, 7th of the half, 7th of the game. 16:45 left. Goal kick going to be taken by Savannah Morton. Yana Maharado didn't evidently like where Yarber was. The kick doesn't go to Yarber. It goes right to Larson. And stolen away nicely by Maharado. She gets it stolen away from her, but running on it is Riverton. They're beating to it. McNutt now with it. McNutt trying to cross it over, gets it to Hill. Hill looking to go outside, fought for it with Larson. They get it back to Hill. Hill able to go through Spradlin. Gordon able to get a foot on it and send it out towards the far sideline where it will go out of bounds for a throw with 16 minutes left. This one's going to go right to Morton, but it's intercepted on her clearance attempt. Now the ball's just kicked straight up, and we'll get some headers here, and then we'll try and get rid of it. And Hill just trucks Maharado, or excuse me, Noseep. Definitely the aggressor, as you would kind of expect. Kelly Walsh now with 15:30 left, trying to find 2 goals. They're going to send some people forward. They're going to get a lot more aggressive here. There they turn it over, though, to Mathill. Mathill looking to put it out for Yarber. It's going to go off the foot of Larson, though, and it's going to be out of bounds, and it'll be a throw for Riverton. Whistle here as McConaughey will come in for Yarber. Throwing is to Fossey. Fossey to Paskett. Paskett trying to split several. Unable to do so. Gets it back to Fossey, though. Fossey looking to send it forward. It's deflected. It's going to be fought for with Timbry Mathill, though, and Emmy McNutt. Timbry Mathill's going to win that one. That's not a shock. And it'll be crossed over. Looking to get it to Noseep. It's taken away. Noseep gets control of it again and gets it back to Savannah Morton. Morton looking to put it out there for Fossey. Fossey to Santee. Santee to Celia Maharado, who is then stripped by Walker of Kelly Walsh. Winds up with Morton, though. Morton sends it forward for Paskett. Paskett lets it go over and tries to turn on it. Just a little too much oomph on it. And now McConaughey will fight for it with Kelly Walsh. She will lose it, though. And now we've got a run out. Morton trying to get back. She does. McNutt and Hill trying to get together. Larson looking for Hill. Morton able to get a hold of it. Now McNutt joins the play, trying to fight with Morton. Mathill able to get it out. Mathill to Noseep. Noseep to Maharado, taken back away. And now we've got a complete run over out of, I'm guessing, a bit of frustration there. That was Haywood with the foul. And it comes with 13:27. Morton with the free kick, sends it downfield. It'll wind up with Paskett. She plays off a knee up and over her head. And now she's going to give chase. I don't even know if they knew she was there. Fought for it's going to go out of bounds. Let's see. Okay, signal something, and he does. It will be a throw-in for Kelly Walsh. Yarber coming back in now. Going to come in for Santee as we go under 13 minutes to play. Riverton with a 2-0 lead. Throw in, deflected by Yarber, now taken by Kelly Walsh, and it's going to go up in the air off of Maddie Fossey and out of bounds. But all this is taking time, which is now definitely on the side of Riverton. They get to Yarber. Yarber trying to fight for it. It's going to go out of bounds. Let's see who they've signaled to. And they signaled to Riverton. Timbry Mathill up with the throw in. It's going to wind up at McConaughey's feet. She's going to put it towards the net, and it's going to be wide and no real danger there, but still milking the clock. Wells trying to get it out into the going in the other direction for Kelly Walsh, And they've got it at midfield now, looking to turn. Hill going outside for Larson. Larson trying to get it back to Hill potentially. Does not do so, but eventually does wind up at her feet. She's looking to turn, stops it. May look for Emmy McNutt here. Stolen away. McConaughey will send it out of bounds at around the 34, 35-yard line. And more time will milk off the clock. Throw in is going to be sent right back out of bounds by Riverton. So we'll move about 12 yards further ahead and repeat the action. Thrown in looking for Hill. Winds up with Savannah Morton, and she'll send it way forward towards midfield, where it's going to be played by Van Houten. Looking to cross in. Fosse able to get it taken away. And Yarber now with it coming down the near side. She's going to have Cammie. Oh, and Cammie had to slow her run as to not get off sides. What she didn't know was that number 6 had gone all the way back into the box, that Strand, to try and not allow a third one. It goes over the end line now and will be a goal kick. But Cammie was not going to be off sides, but no way for her to know that, as it was a good 20 yards away from her behind her back. 10:26 left. And the goal kick, we get a whistle. Took it too soon, I guess. Fosse steps in front of it as they're looking to clear Paskett with it. 1-on-1, and good defense there by Van Houten. She's going to force the throw in. She kind of throws the ball away in disgust. Cammie kind of looks at her. It's okay, Cammie. That's just more time to come off the clock. Under 10 minutes now. Timry Mathill up there to take the throw in. And we're going to get Piper Anderson coming back in. She is going to come in for McConaughey. Mathill with the throw into the box. Headed once. And then cleared by Kelly Walsh. Fosse fighting for possession. They're going to send it downfield. Gordon kind of alone, able to play it. Nice little turnaround, but it's now going to be taken away. Hill with it. Room to play, puts it out, and this is going to be one of their better opportunities potentially, and unable to do anything. It looked like Larson was trying to turn and pass it to maybe a streaking hit of the other Hill, I should say, or a streaking. It's going to go out for a goal kick there. Streaking. Emmy McNutt was the one I was looking for. 8:40 left to play. It'll be a goal kick, and Savannah Morton, not her normal running self, just casually taking a stroll, bringing it up, setting the ball down. She's milked 15 seconds off just setting the ball up, and now she finally lets it go forward, taken possession by Kelly Walsh. Stolen away. Fosse able to step into it. Now she's got some room to run if she wants to, but also milk some time. She's going to look to get it to Paskett. Paskett with it towards near corner of the box. Paskett looking to go down towards the corner, and what they teach you to do, just hold it. Just hold it there, shielding them off, and it's going to go out, and it's going to be, they're going to say a foul, as they did kind of get into her back. Foul is going to go against number, I'm looking right at her, turn around. Number 20, that's Hayward. That's her second in a row. They're going to say it's out of bounds, no foul, excuse me. So throw in is going to be into the box. No Seep able to play it once, and then it's going to get away from her and cleared. Kelly Walsh has to get on that horse and yell giddy up because they've got to move with speed. Taken away by Riverton, though, as they cross midfield and sent right back with right at 7 minutes left. Throw in by Riverton at midfield. But taken away now by Kelly Walsh. They'll look to center it. Riverton will fight for it, now centering it again. This time Riverton able to step in front of it, keep things around towards the 40-yard line. Take it away, and this time as they tried to center it, Savannah Morton's going to put it over midfield, and Paskett's going to look to take it away. She's at least going to take up valuable time, and it is going to force Kelly Walsh to throw the ball, or to kick the ball out of bounds with 5:50 left. McConaughey's going to come back in. She's going to come in for Piper Anderson. Throw in, and Fosse's going to look to send it to the far side, looking for Takeda Yarber. Yarber's not going to be able to run onto it, but they're going to let it go. It's going to go out for a throw. I think they were hoping to get a goal kick out of it, but it's going to be a deep throw. Riverton's perfectly fine with that. Make them go all the way. Takeda Yarber kind of fighting for it, trying to fight with it with Hill. Fosse able to come away with it after the pass, gets it back to Savannah Morton. Morton makes one miss, and now she's going to look to just send it forward. Does so, and it's going to be sent out of bounds by Kelly Walsh with 4:50 remaining in the game. Throw in is by Timry Mathil, and it's just going to go right off of Cobsa and out of bounds. So we'll move 20 yards further downfield with 4.5 to go. Mathil inbounding to No Seep. It's taken away, though, but Fosse able to get it back. Fosse looking for Mathil. Mathil now going to fight for it. Gets a nice little touch to Yarber. Yarber looking to cross it, does so, and it's going to be intercepted, but still more valuable time coming off that clock. Ball at midfield. Riverton, Kelly Walsh comes away with it. Riverton still putting enough pressure on to make them take some sweet, sweet time. Stolen away now. Riverton trying to put it out for Yarber. Nice little pass. She has to touch pass it, looking for Paskett. And Kelly Walsh is going to beat her to the punch to try and send it downfield, but they only get it midfield before Riverton sends it right back. 3:30 to play in regulation. Riverton takes away immediately as Kelly Walsh gets over midfield. They'll take their time. They try and get it centered, and unfortunately they pass it right to Kelly Walsh's Hayward. Hayward looking to go outside, and they've got a bit of a break trying to put it center, and Morton's going to send it back outside. But now it's taken off the bounce to Hill, the other Hill, number 17, the offensive Hill. Hill trying to come around the right, tries to put it on, can't get it through Gordon's hands. They want a handball. They're not going to get it, though, and it will go out of bounds. It will be a throw for Kelly Walsh with 2:40 to play. Kelly Walsh trying to center it into the box, and Morton gets a hold of it and kicks it out. And what a play. They're going to look to try and get a Paskett through three people, though. They still haven't even sent, they're still playing with three back on Paskett. At this point, getting 2 goals is going to be tough, not impossible, but very, very tough. Kelly Walsh coming down near side. Looking across, it's going to be deflected out of bounds. And they're going to say it last went off of Savannah Morton. So it is a throw for Kelly Walsh. It's going to go out of bounds. It will remain with Kelly Walsh. They're trying to be a threat here. Minute 50 left. Throwing it down towards the end line. Mathil able to clear it just slightly back. They're trying to keep him from across. Fosse on them. And they have to clear it all the way back out to the 34. Long pass, missed shot attempt, and Morton is going to clear it out and out of bounds as we go under a minute and a half. It's not really a question at this point, most likely, that Riverton's going to win this game. Is can they get the shutout and get the revenge shutout after a week and a half ago? Kelly Walsh doing everything they can to prevent it from happening. Minute 10 left. Kelly Walsh looking to go down near side. Mathil's going to clear it back out to the 40. Riverton's brought everybody back now, including Paskett. Looking to clear it in. They are looking to center it in, and it's sent right back out to the 40. Long pass, sending it in. Morton able to head it back out to Yarber. Yarber going to have a little bit of control, gets it to Fossey. Fossey sending it further down to Paskett. Paskett on the sideline. She's just going to shield the ball and just wait. And she's going to get just trucked by number 9. Let's see if they call it. They do. That was Hill, not the defensive Hill. 28 seconds left. It'll be a throw. Fossey's going to take it. Probably won't take it till she utterly has to. They did not signal the foul again. They let Paskett get trucked. It's just going to be a throw. Throw in is to Celia Meharado. It goes out of bounds off of her with 10 seconds, though, left. Throw in by them goes to Mathil. Mathil to Meharado. Meharado back to Morton. Morton up to Meharado, and that is your ball game. Final score here, Riverton 2, Trojans 0. We'll be right back with the Click It or Ticket post-game show here on WYO Today.
Wyoming has locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, community health centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunners Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunners Automotive, 856-2288.
Welcome to the Click It or Ticket postgame show here on WYO Today. Your final, the Riverton Lady Wolverines 2, the Kelly Walsh Lady Trojans 0. And as we look at the Ranger Printers ledger, Kelly Walsh finishes with 7 total shots, 4 in the first, 3 in the second, none of them finding the back of the net. They were whistled for 7 fouls. They took 4 corner kicks. Wells had 2 saves on the day, both in the first half, with 8:08 left in the first had 1 in the first, 1 in the second. 1 at 8:08 left in the first on a shot by Yarber, the header, and the second one came against Paskett with 38:54 left in the second, so early on. As we switch over to the Riverton ledger, they scored 1 in each half for a total of 2. Only 5 shots on goal, 3 of those by Cammie Paskett, who scored 1, and 2 of those by Yarber. Joining in with assists were also Yarber and Noseep. Really, Meharado didn't have to do any saves today. And the goals were scored at 24:44 in the first half. Maya Noseep with the assist to Decatur Yarber. And then at 28:35 left in the second off of a Yarber assist to Cammie Paskett. So that is going to bring us to our Papa Murphy's Player of the Game for the first time. Decatur Yarber, number 10, is your Papa Murphy's Player of the Game. Congratulations to her. And our Gatorade Play of the Game is going to be Decatur Yarber's pass onto Cammie Paskett's goal, taking it off, just deflecting it right in. So congratulations to Cammie and Decatur on the Gatorade Play of the Game, and Decatur Yarber for being the Papa Murphy's Player of the Game. That's going to do it for the Wyoming DOT Click It or Ticket postgame show. We will be right back with the Hampton Inn Suites pregame show and a look at the boys' game here on WYO Today.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help in Lander and Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Bailey's Enterprises is a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines. Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the Wyo Today app now.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit atlanticcity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Welcome to the Hampton Suites pregame show here on Wyo Today Media. It is now time for the Wolverines and Trojans on the boys' side to take center stage. Riverton will be looking to avenge a shutout loss. Happened a week ago this past Tuesday, or a week before this past Tuesday. We're about 9 minutes till kickoff. In that game at Kelly Walsh, it was 4-0 in favor of Kelly Walsh. And really the backbreaker of they got off early on a penalty kick just 2 minutes and 21 seconds into the match. Then Riverton held them out until they scored with 1:57 left in the half. And then at 2 minutes and 45 seconds in the second half, they struck again, and then they scored on a penalty kick less than 8 minutes in the second half. So really, as we go kind of into the Ranger keys of the game, kind of real simple here for Riverton as you look at Kelly Walsh, and that is avoid the some dumb mistakes, avoid the penalties. 2 of those goals of the 4 were on penalty kicks, so avoid getting into that situation, but also don't give up anything early is going to be a key to the game. We'd love to say get up early, and that would be kind of the main goal, but don't give up anything early in the start of either half, because when you look at the game against Kelly Walsh, 4 of the 5 goals were all scored within the first 8 minutes of a half. 3 of those were. And really, you could kind of make that don't give anything up real early and don't give up, don't relax real late. Come out with the same intensity, because all of the goals, all 4 of them were, 3 of them real early, 1 of them very late in a half. So if they can do that, they'll be all right. The second thing is, as far as that, is they have got to get more shots on goal. They don't have a choice. They had 1 off of a set piece. It was in the second half. It was taken by Hunter Saltzgaver, and he went for net. That's all they had, was 1 in that game. Now, as we kind of go forward, that has been kind of a trend as you look at that they really need to kind of fix, kind of what the girls did today as far as getting more people involved. While they didn't have the plethora of shots on goal, did the Lady Wolverines, they had more threats. Cammie was available to kind of sneak around and let them play through her and play through Decatur Yarborough, and also Celia Maharado and Maya Noseep. The boys need the same thing. Now against Jackson, 14-1, but they were outshot 33-7. But as you go forward, Natrona outshot them 10-7 the other day, and most of those were in the second half. In the first half, they only had one. They've got to find a little bit more consistency as far as that goes. And so that's kind of how we look at it going into this game. Coach Samuelson and Coach Chatterone will have the Trojans and Wolverines ready to go here. We're going to kick off in about 6.5 minutes. We're going to pay some bills here real quick, and we will be right back with the Sutherland's starting lineups here on WYO Today.
County sports teams dismiss their opponents like Wyoming Waste dismisses your trash. They offer services from roll-off cans, commercial, and residential garbage. Wyoming Waste Services, Fremont County, Hot Springs County, Washakie County. They are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please call 307-856-5354 or stop down at the Riverton office, 730 South Broadway. Wyoming Waste wants to wish everyone in Fremont County good luck in their sports this year.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton. You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube, oil, and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts, like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito? Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
Quality in Thermopolis offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room, and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes. Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for family fun night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
For more than 60 years, RTO Point S has been installing quality tires and offering expert vehicle service in Fremont County. With 2 locations on South Federal and West Main in Riverton, RTO Point S is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Overhead Door Company of Riverton and Lander is your premier dealer for quality windows and doors, featuring quality brands like Anderson, Colby, Larson Storm Doors, and more. Overhead Door Company is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!
Your tax pros at 219 East Main Street in Riverton, Wyoming can handle all your tax needs. Whatever your situation, we know what to do. Call 307-856-2256 today to schedule an appointment. H&R Block is open Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. 381 Subs and Salads is the newest addition to Fremont County. They offer salads, sandwiches, ice cream, and Lotus drinks. 381 Subs and Salads is located at 702 East Main Street in Riverton.
Enjoy fresh-made pizza, pasta, calzones, and subs at Peretz, 519 West Main in Riverton. Open for lunch and dinner Monday through Friday. Closed on weekends. Call 857-7306 to order for pickup or delivery with DoorDash. Peretz.
Midway is an all-out clear-out for the new 2022 campers with the best price guarantee. Midway has financing with no money down, no payments for the rest of the year. Low interest rates on sweet fifth wheel. Dealer incentives up to $25,000 on toy haulers. Top dollar on trade-ins and door-to-door delivery. It's Midway's all-out clear-out. MidwayCampers.com. Midway, when you expect the best.
We're out here at a branding today, and there's a lot of hazards going on, and a lot of times you don't have control of that type of an environment. The agricultural industry has a lot of hazards in it. We jump in a vehicle, we run down the road 5 miles, 10 miles, and most accidents happen within 10 miles of where you live. And so there's really no excuse not to wear your seatbelt. Even though it is a short distance, you need to wear your seatbelt in order to preserve your health and your family's well-being at the end of the day. The seatbelt is a decision you make individually, and you're in control of that. So there's not a lot of excuses for not wearing your seatbelt.
The Sutherland starting lineup on the Hampton and Sweets pregame show. First, for the visitors, it will be number 4, O'Neill. Number 6, Cameron Jimenez. Number 8, Leslie. Number 10, Joel Jimenez. Number 11, I lost plant there. Number 12, Harrison. Number 11, Harris. Number 18, number 18 Barclay, number 19 Larson, number 22 Murdoch, and number 47 Butler. In goal will be number 00 Adset. For Riverton will be Blake Gantenbein in goal, and then Peyton Larson, Anderson, Jones, Heil, Saltzgaver, Davis, Jackson Larson, Weber, Hull, and Tarango. That'll do it for the Hampton Suites pregame show. We'll be right back with the kickoff here on WYO Today.
Embrace comfort throughout the seasons with Northern Arapahoe Propane and Solid Waste. Proudly rooted in the local community, supporting Fremont County year-round. Your preferred supplier serving enrolled and non-enrolled members. For more information, call 307-463-4185.
Community health.
And welcome back to WYO Today Media. It is Kelly Walsh Trojans in white with green, I think, or gray. I am colorblind, so shorts, gray numbering. It looks like, or green numbering, one of the two. I do believe that's green. Of course, Riverton going to be in their kind of Atlanta United 5 stripes look, red and black striped shirts, black shorts, and white numbering. Kelly Walsh will kick off here. Kelly Walsh, of course, got off very early, forcing the penalty kick. They would like to, Riverton would like to avoid that scenario here. And that will kind of be the goal to start off. Kelly Walsh looking to set things up, and this is exactly how they started last time. Riverton now at home in the sun, too. And Logan Davis makes a nice defensive play, forces Leslie to lose it out of bounds, and they'll look to push forward, and Kelly Walsh will be forced to kick the ball out of bounds. So taken here by Jackson Larson. Larson looking to cross over, unable to get it towards to anybody's feet to get it towards net, but Riverton definitely coming out aggressive here. Saltzgaver up to Jones. And now Kelly Walsh trying to counter the aggressiveness, but they're going to lose control of it for a moment, and now they'll get it back out towards midfield and look to restart things. Jones trying to get on it. He cannot, and it's physical early. Anderson pushes his way free. Now Tarango going over. It's going to be taken, though, by Kelly Walsh's Murdoch. Coming down the far side, they're going to look for a cross here. Unable to do so as it's deflected by Riverton. And it'll go out of bounds off of the Trojans. Both teams fighting for possession. Unfortunately, this happening in Riverton side of action. Trying to cross/half-heartedly give a shot there. We're not going to count that as a shot, but it was by Kelly Walsh, and it rolled a good 35 feet off wherever O'Neill intended it. Short goal kick as they do, just kicking off the side. Looking to turn was Jackson Larson, and it's going to go out of bounds off of Harrison of Kelly Walsh. Logan Davis looking for a ball. He wants to throw it in. He's not getting one. And now he'll finally get 2 thrown to him, one way off target. And we're going to get a whistle. It will be a foul on number 47, Butler. So set up a free kick. Looks like Logan Davis going to take this short to Hunter Saltzgaber. Saltzgaber with a little bit of room to move, going outside to Jackson Larson. Larson towards the end line, looking to cross, gets it in. Header is just way, way off target. But it was a good effort. Nice to see the aggressiveness there. Header there was by Jack Anderson. We're out of all the rosters and stuff, so. Okay. Riverton able to steal it at midfield. Saltzgaber trying to get free, trying to find a way to get somebody for a pass. He's being hounded by 2. And on the ensuing pass attempt, he was looking to get it to Davis. Intercepted by Leslie, though. But Logan Davis able to make a steal, and a slide tackle had to be done there by Cameron Jimenez just to keep Logan Davis from going downfield unabated. Riverton definitely more aggressive in this game than they have been as of late, but now Kelly Walsh trying to bring it down the far side of the field. Harris has it. We're going to get a whistle, and that is going to be against Harris. Substitution going on now. Jamison Spradlin coming on for Jack Anderson. Ball is intercepted by Harris off the free kick, and they're going to try and work down this far sideline. But good job by Riverton just keeping it kind of bottlenecked up, not giving anything, but also not overplaying anything. And so that'll force Kelly Walsh to try and bring it over to the near side. They're going to look to work things on that end. Nothing there. Stolen away. Sprinting for the ball is a couple of different Wolverines, but it's got to get, winds up with Kelly Walsh first. Off a couple of headers. Now they're going to look to get inside, and they are into the box. And stolen away, a slide tackle by Tarango, able to disrupt things. And it's going to be kicked back out to about the 25-yard line. And now out to Harris at the 35, forcing Kelly Walsh to reset with 33:20 left in the first half. Now they're looking across. They had an opportunity there with Leslie, but was defended well by Riverton. And it's going to go out of bounds. It will stay with Kelly Walsh with 33 minutes left in the first half. Throw-in is to number 17. I have that on a cross. It's going to wind up with Blake Gantenbein. And Gantenbein's going to look to clear it here. Winds up with Jack Anderson's feet. That was 47, by the way, not 17. Butler. And they're going to call 17 for the foul. Be a free kick for Kelly Walsh. They'll take it, and they're going to put it right towards the box. Riverton, for a moment there, kind of got things away, and now it's taken away. Now Tarango comes away with it. Nicely done, spinning away from it, and they're going to look to get it to Saltzgaber. They don't lead him quite enough, and it's stolen away by Kelly Walsh. Riverton's back line able to get possession of Durango, looking to get it going the other direction, cannot do it, and it's finally going to be cleared out by Riverton, though. And we're going to get number 10 on a foul, as Riverton was trying to get things going in their direction. That's the third foul of the day against Kelly Walsh. This one against Joel Jimenez. Looks like that is Can't tell if that's Logan Davis or not. Looks like him. Going to take the free kick. Whoever it was does. Couldn't see the number, but it looked like the right haircut. And now Riverton going to fight for possession. Tarango gets up into it, and they get it out to Jones, but he's going to get beaten to it by Larson of Kelly Walsh. Intercepted, though. Gotten back to Tarango. Going to go all the way back to Weber. And it's going to go out of bounds now. It'll stay with the Riverton Wolverines with 31 minutes to go in the first half. Now looking to get a sprint out is Kelly Walsh, and he's going to get beaten to by Logan Davis. He'll look to turn it. He tries to get it to Jamison Spradlin. It goes off Spradlin and out of bounds for a throw that will be taken by Harrison of the Trojans. Throw-in's going to go out of bounds off a deflection. They're going to say it last touch Kelly Walsh. So Davis will step up to throw it in. We're going to get a substitution here as we're going to see Jack Anderson come back in. He's going to come in for Jones. Throw in is Jamison Spradlin. He's immediately rubbed off the ball by Harrison. Look to center it. Now going back outside, they misplay it, and it winds up with Logan Davis. Davis to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver turning, going towards the center. And he's going to get taken out from behind. Referee throws his hands up, no foul. And probably the right call, actually. Nicely done on some give and goes here. And they're trying to get Saltzgaver on the outside. It's going to be deflected out of bounds for a Riverton throw at about the 30-ish. Riverton crowd definitely in force today. Partly probably to stay warm, partly probably to help this team get off to a good start. Pass is going to be towards the center. Unfortunately, it's going to roll right to Adsit, who's going to pick it up, clear it on a punt, but it goes right to Riverton. Mishandled by Spradlin, taken away by Kelly Walsh. But Spradlin there able to deflect it, and it's been harder for them to get set up. Hunter Saltzgaver fighting for it. Comes away with it. He's about to be double teamed, though, and it's going to go last off of him and out of bounds. Now Kelly Walsh looking to get a breakout. They've got something brewing. It's headed in front. Gantenbein, as he was trying to head it down so he could come in with his feet, Gantenbein just runs out and puts a stop to it immediately. Tarango fighting for it over there. Kelly Walsh on the far side able to get it, but now they lose on the pass. And looking to get a sprint out, and Kelly Walsh's defense just a little bit too fast. Not faster than Jack Anderson, but same speed where they had a step. They maintained the step. Got it back to Adsit, who will look to clear it. Davis, they're going to say no foul. And now Riverton's got something working. They get it to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver trying to make a move. He's going to try and get to it first over Adsit. He does. He's got Adsit way out of goal. It's going to be put back towards the mouth of the goal. Adsit does get a hand on it, and it'll be deflected by him out for a corner. Looks like Saltzgaver will take this corner kick. 27.5 minutes left. No, it looks like Jack Anderson's now actually going to take this one. Anderson putting it out towards the mouth of goal, and there was nobody there for Riverton. 3 defenders able to get a hold of it. Davis on the outside, not sure why he wasn't up towards the box, able to take it for a moment, and now Kelly Walsh has it, and they will look to counter. They're looking to put it out far on the near side, and they've got something working. They've got O'Neal running down for it. O'Neal trying to make a move, sends it across the middle, intercepted momentarily, and then a shot on goal put on by 47. Really the first shot of the day, and it is stopped with 26:58 left by Blake Gantenbein. Jackson Larson was fighting for it. Now, slide tackle nicely done actually by Spradlin, although Kelly Walsh is going to come away with it. Things are very physical here. Logan Davis with the interception, trying to get through, can't do it, but does get a ball towards Saltzgaver. Now it's with not Jackson Larson, excuse me. It's with Heil. Heil trying to take it away, and it's going to be kicked all the way back to the goalkeeper. Two guys going to make a run on him, though, and he's going to get it out, but it's only going to wind up with Jamison Spradlin. Spradlin trying to get free, rubbed off the ball there by Kelly Walsh, and we'll go back the other direction. They're trying to get it out to Leslie. He's going to run up on it. He's going to put it across the mouth of the goal looking for a cross, but Gantenbein able to easily step right in front of it. Nobody for Kelly Walsh there, and Gantenbein wasn't going to wait to find out if there was. Back and forth here, 25-30 left in the first half, and it has been a barn burn. Now they've got something brewing. Joel Jimenez looking across, put on net, and goal. Joel Jimenez with the assist. Goal by Leslie. With 25-25, and just that quickly things turned. And it is 1-0 in favor of the Trojans. Riverton going to need to find an answer now. They don't need to let this take any wind out of their sails. Gotten by Jackson Larson. Larson coming down the near side, going to try and keep it from going out of bounds. And good job by Cameron Jimenez to try and force that, but they're going to say it was last touch. Nope, he did a good job of keeping him away, and it'll be a throw-in for Kelly Walsh. Oh, no, they're going to reverse that. They're going to say, no, it was last touched by Kelly Walsh, so after the throw, that comes right back, and it'll be thrown in. Looks like Jackson Larson going to throw it in here. Does so out to Hull. Trying to put it in the middle. It's there for a second. Saltzgaver with the deflection, trying to fight for it, is Riverton. Kelly Walsh able to get control of it momentarily, and it'll go out of bounds. Over to Riverton with 24 minutes left in the first. Bo Anderson in the game was giving chase there. And the ball's going to go all the way down to Gantenbein. Gantenbein will roll it out for Davis. Davis trying to send a long pass for Bo Anderson. It was not there. It was intercepted by Kelly Walsh. They'll look to work things down the far sideline now. They've got it to Butler. Back to center. Now they're going to try and hit Butler on a long feed. Gantenbein going to come right off and get that one as well. Going to go out off Kelly Walsh. We're going to have a substitution. We're going to see Spradlin come back in. My guess is maybe Bo or Jackson Larson, or could be a handful of guys. But Jamison Spradlin coming back in. He's actually going to come in for Sears, who had came in. Inbound is going to be stolen by Tarango. Tarango looked to force it forward, does so to Jackson Larson, but it's taken away from Kelly Walsh. Bit of collision there between Jackson and the Kelly Walsh defender. And now they're going to work it all the way down on the right side to Leslie. Leslie looking to cross, does so to O'Neal. O'Neal looking for the long shot, going to put it wide. Set up a goal kick for Blake Gantenbein. Going to be taken by Anderson. Anderson's going to lose control of it, though, and Strand has it. Strand looking to put it out there for Leslie. Leslie, the cross, goal. Leslie with yet another assist, and he finds Walden. Excuse me, not another assist for Leslie. Leslie had the goal. He's got an assist, a shot, and a score now, and Walden able to put it in there. And it is 2-0 in favor of Kelly Walsh. They've done that on 4 shots. Riverton still with only 1, not by Jack Anderson early on, and happened with 21:03. And it was very much similar to the goal that Leslie had, the one he just assisted on, just right across the mouth, and there was nothing anybody could do. Kelly Walsh now feeling very confident, trying to push things very quickly after stealing the kickoff. Winds up with Walden. Walden lets it roll all the way to Harrison. Back to Walden. Harrison. Throw into O'Neal, and he'll look to go to the far side. Taken away by Riverton. But now stolen right back. Kelly Walsh going to bring it back to the near side for Harrison. Harrison now looking to cross over and headed out of the way momentarily, but goes to O'Neal. O'Neal gets out to the far left, now inside. Gibson inside the box, has to give it up. Winds up with O'Neal. O'Neal finally gets it taken away by a double team, but as soon as he gets it to midfield, it's headed right back, and we're going to have a foul called on Jack Anderson. Free kick will be taken by O'Neal here. They go to the far side, looking for a shot, and it looks like it's partially deflected. No, they're going to say no, it was not. That was a shot attempt by Murdoch from long range, and it'll lead to a goal kick. Short goal kick goes to Weber. Weber will look to clear it. Taken away by Kelly Walsh. And they're going to look to try and force things to the far side again. Looking to turn after a pullback by Strand. And they're going to fight for it on the far side. Kelly Walsh is going to push it backwards and now look to come forward on the far side again. Looking for that cross. It's not there. Taken away by Riverton. Riverton with it now, trying to get Terang, and now trying to get Saltzgaver. Unable to do so, though. Kelly Walsh comes away with it. They'll go near side for Walden. Ball's going to go out of bounds. It will stay with Kelly Walsh. Going down the far sideline, can Harrison save it? No, he cannot. It'll be a throw-in for the Wolverines with 18 minutes left in the first half. Started out with a lot of aggressiveness, a lot of good aggressive play by Riverton, pushing the matter. Now they've surrendered 2 goals, approximately 4 minutes and 22 seconds apart. And now Kelly Walsh is starting to kind of own the possession here down in the offensive attacking third for themselves. Riverton needs to find that same aggressiveness they had early on and try and flip the script here. They do not need to be playing off the back of their heels. And we're going to see... It's going to be a foul on Saltzgaver. He'll set up a free kick. They're going to bring a guy in to actually take it. Carlson's going to come in to take the free kick. Nope, he's going to switch out, and they're going to have Harrison take it now. Everybody sitting up on the further side of the box. Going to make their run on, and he just doesn't get enough height on it. It's angled away. Kelly Walsh has it for a second. Saltzgaver trying to run on it, though, and take it away. Saltzgaver going to try and put a long pass on. Spradlin able to get a hold of it. Tried to send it even further down for Bo Anderson. Bo Anderson does give chase. And it's going to go, nope, Bo's going to have it. Now he's going to have it taken away. He's the only guy up there. He's the only guy. If he gets a hold of it, there's no one to pass to, no one for help. So, 16-12 to go. It'll be a throw-in for Riverton. In the offensive half, at least, they're trying to go off Saltzgaver, and he sends it towards the back line where it'll be played by Adsit. We've got Jones and Heil coming back in here next when the referee allows it next dead ball. Falls to Logan Davis. Logan Davis unable to keep control of it, though. And now here they come on the outside again. Walden with it. Walden on the near side, putting it towards net. They get to 13, and he just misses. Gantenbein with the dive, forced Pike to shoot wide, and it is no good for Pike as it hits the side of the net. Good job there, Gantenbein. Unable to get to the ball, but able to take away the angle completely. And now looking to counter, they're looking to get it to Bo Anderson. Bo Anderson gets a shove from behind. They're going to say no foul. It wasn't a ton of contact. And now I think they're going to get Bo on retaliation, and he's going to get carded. And probably rightfully so with 14-40. Just a little bit lost his cool maybe when he didn't get the foul call there. So they're going to whistle him for retaliation anytime. And so he'll have to come off. And Jones, who was coming back in anyway, they wouldn't allow at first Heil to come in. Now they will. So we're waiting on the free kick here. Substitutions happen. Heil's going to come in for Jackson Larson. And now we're going to see Saltzgaver, who'd gotten a blow, it seems, to come in for Jamison Spradlin, that is. Free kick taken with 14:33 left in the first half. And now they're looking for a long pass. Gantenbein's going to come out on it. Going to be really dangerous. He just was inside of his box to slide in and take it with his hands. And luckily no one there for a rebound. He also didn't give up a big rebound. So good job to kind of muffle the ball right down in front of him by Blake. And we've got a whistle on the field. We might have a bloody jersey or something like that because he just gotten off the bench. Did number 18, Barclay, who's going to come in for Pike. Throw in by Kelly Walsh. Going to get deflected a couple times, and then it's going to wind up out of bounds off of Kelly Walsh. So it'll be a throw in for the Riverton Wolverines with 13:30 left in the first half. Fighting for possession at around midfield area is both Riverton and the Trojans. Riverton, I really do feel like they need to get one here in the first half. At least get one to get some confidence. They came out very aggressive, and you can tell that confidence and aggressiveness is kind of gone. They're playing defensively now, and now not taking anything away from Kelly Walsh, but it's just not the same body language going on out there. Kelly Walsh had a good bit to do with taking that away, granted. Saltzgaver with it, around the Kelly Walsh 40. Trying to go to the outside, does so. Trying to use his speed to get around the defender, he does so. And they're going to wind up turning it over to Kelly Walsh. They're trying to find some way to get in there into the attacking third, but Kelly Walsh has kind of put up a Maginot line. Deflected there, though, by Clausen. Goes back to Weber. Weber sending it forward. Got to Jones. Jones loses control of it. And it's going to be cleared out, just the Riverton back line, as we go under a dozen minutes left in the first half. And we are going to have a whistle. That is going to be against Riverton. They're going to say it was against Jack Anderson. Second time he's been whistled. Fifth foul today. Actually, no, now they're going to reverse their mind there. And it went against O'Neill. Saltzgaver going to take the free kick at 35. Let's see if we can get everything in picture here, close to it. 11:20 to go in the first half. Can this be the set piece that leads to cutting the deficit in half? Saltzgaver going to put it towards goal. It's going to fall, and it's going to fall harmlessly out of the box. Clausen will give chase, trying to cross it here. It's going to go out of bounds off of Kelly Walsh, so it'll be a throw-in for Riverton. Thrown by Davis. Davis looks across it. Nobody there. Nobody on the right side looking for a cross. It's a good ball by Davis, but no one on the other end. And now looking to counter is Kelly Walsh, and they've got a chance to do so. A little bit of hand fighting going on, taken away by Kelly Walsh, and he's going to fall. It's going to last be touched, they're going to say, by Kelly Walsh, so it will be a goal kick. Gambine takes it, gets it to Davis. Davis goes a little hard off his foot. Taken away by Walden. Walden in the box. It's going to be cleared out by Hull, but sent right back in, now right back out. And finally, Riverton's going to at least get it out towards midfield and get it cleared away. But now they come away with it, and there's going to be an offsides. Offside's going to be whistled against Kelly Walsh, and he was a good 2 yards, 3 yards offsides we're trying to lay out. That is Gibson getting called for the offsides. First time they've called that today. And finally, we're going to get the kick, and it's going to be immediately taken by Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh trying to get it into the box. It is Barclay. Barclay finally stopped, and they'll look to try and get rid of it. They get it up to Clausen, now stolen right back away, this time by O'Neill. or excuse me, not O'Neal, Schran, and here's a shot and stop. Gibson with the shot. Save comes with 8:39 left. Good job there by Gantenbein to deny it. It looked like might have been a foregone conclusion, but great play by Gantenbein. Now trying to send it forward. They're looking. Get it, and it's going to go all the way to Adsit, where he is going to clear it at least out of bounds and out of trouble with 8:10 left. Thrown by Riverton, and we're going to get a foul of some sort, or a handball, something of that nature. So it's going to set up a free kick by Riverton. It looks like it's Joel Jimenez who was whistled for that foul. It's going to be taken by Hunter Saltzgaver. Riverton could desperately use a goal here to kind of give a little confidence back. And it's going to be put towards net. Down and just a missed kick, just high, but a nice opportunity there. So, and now all sorts of massive substitute. 5 guys coming in. That was by Clausen, who misses it. His second shot of the day for Riverton. They need a whole bunch more of those, though, those opportunities. As he had the right idea. He had a small target in mind, but from where he was at, he had to go for a small target. And he just got it a little bit too wide. Six and a half minutes left here. And look at Kelly Walsh trying to come down the far side. Into the box, stolen away at least momentarily, and now trying to clear it. Kelly Walsh is going to swing it all the way back around to the near side. They're going to get it to Murdoch. Murdoch going towards the end line is going to put it out, and it's going to be kicked over the end line and out for a corner kick. Corner kick going to be taken by number 8. It is the first of the day for Kelly Walsh. Corner is up in the air. Header is no good. And then the shot is going to just be sent remarkably off target by Leslie. Probably would have been better to settle that and pass it with 5.5 minutes left. Now down to 5:15. Riverton unable to get it out of their half, though. Kelly Walsh will intercept a pass, and Murdoch will look to bring it up. Okay, that was not Leslie who attempted that shot earlier. That was 19 Larson. My bad. Under 4.5 minutes now. Riverton just struggling for possession here and trying to get back going in the right direction. So far, set pieces have been their friends, but you got to get close enough for those to work out. They've had some good opportunities off those. They need more of them. Now it's gotten up to Barclay. And Barclay's going to bury it. Barkley on the assist from number 22, Murdoch. happens with 3:59. That's one of those late goals that we were talking about. And Riverton now trails 3-0. Mind you, this is not a slouch team. It's I believe it was a potentially winnable game if they played better than they did down there. But Kelly Walsh, this is the team that beat Jackson. And if you don't remember Jackson, Lander and Riverton remember them well because they both were steamrolled by them. Jackson, I think Kelly Walsh is good enough to compete with Jackson. I think Jackson has the much higher ceiling. 3:45 left. I only say that from seeing them first game and seeing them at the most recent game against Riverton. Jackson was great the first game of the season. Looked like no rust. Yeah, they had rust as it turns out. Because since then, and since the Kelly Walsh loss, they have handled their business. So maybe that was the best thing for them. I expect Jackson to be in contention on that final Saturday of the season, potentially against a team like Cheyenne Central. I think it now goes without saying Riverton cannot allow another goal. That just can't happen. And if there was any way to find one now before half, it'd be extremely beneficial. Of course, Lannon goal not dressed out today, it seems. So don't know if he's anything of that nature. And there's a shot coming from Strand. It is stopped with 2:32 left. So shots, obviously a huge discrepancy right now. Rough count, I do believe there's 10, with 3 of them going in for Kelly Walsh. We're under a minute 30 now. Kelly Walsh with a throw, and they start to get things working in that direction. Leslie with it, trying to put it out there for Barclay, and it's going to be out of bounds. Gantbine's going to run in and get it going out of bounds. Quick throw, though, is by Leslie. And they're going to say Tarango was just absolutely trucked by 47 Butler. Second time he's been whistled today. It'll be a free kick. It'll happen with under a minute left in the first half. Winds up with Jamison Spradlin to Tarango. Tarango trying to get it go moving forward, tries to get it to Heil. Heil's going to lose possession of it with 35 seconds left. They'll be sent forward by Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh looking to go near side. They do so to Leslie. Leslie looking to get an open shot here with 22 seconds left. He's going to get free. Now he's going to look to cross it. There's the cross, put it on the ground, chested away, and finally cleared out with 13 seconds, but not very far out. No shot there, and Riverton's just going to kick it down the field, and they're not going to get Jones to it in time, but that is going to do it for the half. So at the end of the first, it's 3-0 in favor of the Kelly Walsh Trojans. We'll be right back with the United States Marine Corps halftime show here on WYO Today.
Locations across Fremont County ready to serve you at Du Bois Medical Clinic, Riverton Community Health, and Lander Community Health Pediatrics. We accept all forms of insurance, including Medicaid and Medicare. Are you struggling to get medical care? Ask for their sliding fee scale. From family medicine to pediatrics, community health centers are here to serve you. Call 307-463-7160 or visit chccw.org to schedule your appointment.
Your car or truck is an investment. When it needs repairs, you need someone you can trust to do the job right. Take it to Gunner's Automotive. They repair all makes and models of cars and trucks, from oil changes to brakes, tires, and more. Gunner's Automotive, 856-2288.
And welcome to the United States Marine Corps halftime show. It is 3-0 in favor of Kelly Walsh. And as we go to the Ranger Printers ledger, it's not hard to see why. Here's the interesting part. Is of the 10 shots for Kelly Walsh, 10 players have shot him. No one has shot more than one time. And so you have shots on goal shots by Gibson, O'Neill, Walden, Leslie, Strand, Barclay, Larson, Murdoch, and Butler. 3 to score were Leslie on the assist from Joel Jimenez with just 15 minutes in the game, roughly 25-25 left in the first half. Then a little more than 4 minutes later, Leslie turned around and assisted Walden on the score. And then with 3:59 left in the first half, it was Murdoch to Barclay. Barclay with the finish, just bullet shot that made it 3-0. All 3 shots have happened in the box. 2 of them right within 6 yards, real close. They've done good on getting the deflections. Kelly Walsh has been called for offsides once. They've been called for 6 fouls. They've had 1 corner kick. For Riverton, they've been called for 5 fouls. They've attempted 1 corner kick. The shots on goal were attempted by Anderson and Clausen. Clausen probably had the better shot of the 2. Blake Gandenbein has made 3 saves. And on the kind of sour note, number 21, Bo Anderson, was whistled for a yellow card after he felt like he got fouled, got stolen away. Retaliated. That'll get you called every single time. That happened with 14:40 left in the first half. So Riverton's got a huge hill to climb. They've now played a game and a half against Kelly Walsh, and they have not scored yet. So they've got to change some things and a huge goal to climb, or hill to climb. And it looks like Boyce is going to come in for Adsit in goal as he's warming up now. So that's going to do it for the United States Marine Corps halftime show. We will be right back with the second half here on WYO Today.
Papa Murphy's on North Federal in Riverton makes your pizza to order. Order online at papamurphys.com or in store. Delicious, fresh-made pizza just the way you want it. Papa Murphy's is a proud supporter of our local Fremont County student athletes.
When you purchase your car, do you know if you got the best payment possible? The answer is probably no. Oftentimes, your loan is packed with additional charges that can drive your monthly payment higher than it should be, costing you thousands of dollars more for your car. Hi, this is Patty, and here is your second chance to get the payment you deserve. Visit Atlantic City Federal Credit Union today for a courtesy loan review. We've helped our members save money by refinancing their vehicle with us. Now it's your turn. Open your eyes to a credit union. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union.
Riverton's Hampton Inn & Suites is proud to sponsor our youth athletics in Fremont County. Fremont County school athletics provide our youth timeless experiences and lessons that can lead to success for life. Setting goals, teamwork, and hard work make young athletes into good citizens.
When repairs are complete after a collision, you expect your car, SUV, or truck to look like new. That's the service you'll receive at Stork Auto Body in Riverton. Professionalism and meticulous attention to detail. You can depend on Stork Auto Body, 841 Miniweb Avenue, Riverton.
The choice is yours. Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card lets you choose from 5% off instantly at the register or special financing on qualifying purchases. That means no forms, no waiting, no rebates. You can choose 5% off instantly with your Sutherland's credit card. Got a big project? Choose special financing. The choice is yours with Sutherland's Friends of the Family Plus Consumer Credit Card. Subject to credit approval. Minimum monthly payment required. See store for details. Only at Sutherland's.
At Teton Therapy, our people make the difference. You can live pain-free. The amazing staff at Teton Therapy can help. In Lander and Riverton.
From the wide open spaces to the canyon near you, Wyoming.com is reaching more homes and businesses than ever before. For more than 25 years, we've aimed to provide the best internet and phone service to meet the needs of our customers all across the great state of Wyoming. Now it's getting even better. Wyoming.com, expanding to an area near you. Wyoming.com. We're out there.
Bailey's Enterprises is a proud sponsor of Riverton Wolverines football. For over 50 years, Bailey's has become the name you can trust. With Pit Stop Travel Centers, you can fuel up and stock up on trip snacks at locations all over Fremont County. You can also put your trust in Bailey Tire and Auto for service and to keep handy for those times when your luck runs out on the road. Refresh at the Speedway Cafe with a dine-in meal or a round of carry-out with a variety of specials to keep you going. Go with Bailey, go Wolverines. Want access to local news, sports, events, and more? Download the WYO Today app. Now available on all platforms. Stream your favorite radio station, submit something to buy, sell, or trade for deals on the dial, or view contests and special coupons. Better yet, the WYO Today app is the best way to access free HD video of Fremont and Hot Springs County athletics. It's all at your fingertips. Head to your app store or visit wyotoday.com to download the WYO Today app now.
Wind River Family and Community Healthcare has clinics located in Arapahoe, Ethity, and Riverton. We provide family medical services along with dental, optometry, behavioral health, physical and occupational therapy, and more. Our in-house lab and pharmacy at all locations make for a one-stop primary healthcare center for your healthcare needs. Wind River Family and Community Healthcare is striving for a stronger, healthier community because Wind River cares. More information can be found at windrivercares.com.
High Plains Power is a Touchstone Energy cooperative. What does that mean for you as a Rural Electric Association member? It all comes down to 7 principles: open membership, one voice, one vote, member benefits, independence, education, cooperation, and community. To understand how it all works, we're headed back in time. In 1879, electricity was in major cities, but rural areas were out of luck. In 1935, President FDR made it possible for companies to build power lines to unserved areas. By the time we hit 1941, some 400 electric co-ops had been organized to serve rural America, just like High Plains Power. For more information, visit highplainspower.org.
We believe that everyone deserves a second chance, including us. Hi, I'm Brian Robacher, CEO of Atlantic City Federal Credit Union. And if we said no to you in the past, I'm asking you for a second chance too. In the midst of everything happening, we are committed now more than ever to second chances and when it comes to your finances. An auto loan for your new car, business loans, home loans, and more. Give Atlantic City Federal Credit Union a second chance to give you a second chance. We've been helping our community thrive since 1964, and now it's your turn. Visit atlanticcity.coop to apply today. Atlantic City Federal Credit Union, federally insured by the NCUA.
Wyoming Waste hopes that all Fremont County sports teams dismiss their opponents like Wyoming Waste dismisses your trash. They offer services from roll-off cans, commercial, and residential garbage. Wyoming Waste Services, Fremont County, Hot Springs County, Washakie County. They are open Monday through Friday from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Please call 307-856-5354 or stop down at the Riverton office, 730 South Broadway. Wyoming Waste wants to wish everyone in Fremont County good luck in their sports this year.
And welcome back. It's time for the second half. Riverton down 3-0. Will try and get back in this. And they're just going to have to do it one go at a time, so to speak. Riverton will now be kicking off at least. And we're going to have that quickly. I just didn't even realize as I was looking down trying to get the stats right. We are going to have a goal that quickly. Who got that one? Second of the day. Barclay with the goal comes 15 seconds into the match. Or into the second half, I should say. And now that's on 11 shots. Riverton, that was one of our Ranger keys of the game, was not giving anything up early or overly late. And they've done both, allowing one under 4 minutes to go in the first, and now giving up one 15 seconds into Barclay. Both of them, by the way, to Barclay. When you get to Butler, it's taken away by Riverton. It's going to be cleared out, but it is going to go out of bounds around the 40. Riverton struggling to get possession, finally does, and now they're going to look to clear. They're going to look for a long pass for Saltzgaver, and it's just going to beat him by about 5 yards to the box, and it will fall right to the new keeper. That would be Boyce. Saw him in the first go-around. Saw them both. And now with a move here and a nice pass, and it's going to be great a non-goalie save there by Weber. Able to get it deflected in the case of a no goalie in the way. Shot by 17. Excuse me, not 17, 47. So Butler on that. Brink coming in now. His first action of the day. coming in for Riverton with 36:45 left in the match here. Butler looking to go inside. He was looking for a guy in the box. He's going to come back and get the ball, though. Nicely done. He's trying to single-handedly force it in, and it's going to go. They're going to signal a corner kick. Last touch by Riverton. Looks like taking this corner kick may be Harris. Are they going to leave him over there? Yes, they are. So with 35-45, it's going to be a corner kick for Kelly Walsh. It winds up and just whiffed, did O'Neill. And then trying to put it on target was Harrison, but it was gotten to first or deflected by Riverton. Riverton trying to lead it out for a pass to Hunter Saltzgaber. That one's intercepted. And Kelly Walsh will bring it all the way back to midfield to reset. Ball's going to go out of bounds there. It'll last be touched by Kelly Walsh. And here's Kelly Walsh again getting inside. It's Barclay, and he finishes the hat trick. He has the last three, and he now has the hat trick. This one was assisted by Butler. And he's done that on 3 shots, and it is now 5-0. Saltzgaber will tee it up, so to speak. Kick it all the way to the back line. And Barclay's feeling confident. That happens when you have 3 shots, you've got 3 goals, and it's the last 3 shots your team has made. So in the span of 6 or 5.5, about 10 minutes of play, he got the hat trick from 3:59 left in the first half to 34:22 left in the second half. That's how, so about 4 minutes and about 6 minutes. So just slightly under that. He got 3 goals. Riverton right now not even needing to think about coming back or anything of that nature. Right now they need to think about getting some possession in the offensive half and try and get one. Get a little bit of a positive thing going here. Saltz gave her the long pass off target, but it's going to be sent back. And now Jack Anderson's going to have a shot, and he looks to cross it instead of taking the shot. And Boyce says enough of that, comes out, dives into the feet, and able to take away any momentum that Riverton was trying to get with that play. I'm surprised Anderson didn't go for the shot. He went for the pass, and now looking to counter very quickly, and Gantenbein able to come out and grab it in the face of O'Neal running on it. And I'm trying to see here, it was number 11, Heil, who was also there. And we're going to have a whistle of sorts. They're going to whistle number 4 for a foul. That's O'Neal. Probably made a little too much contact for the ref's liking. It'll lead to a free kick from inside the box for Riverton. They get it out. It's taken by Butler. As he steals it, he's unable to stay in bounds as we go under 32 minutes to play. So a reminder, if you do like soccer, just across town, you probably noticed all the younger ones in town. All the younger ones who are way more in shape than I ever was. A huge youth soccer weekend here in Riverton. So, you want to support those kids, get on out there. I'm sure there's plenty of parents, family, friends, and whatnot for Fremont County kids. But go on and stop out there and enjoy yourself a time. Of course, I still think a little bit of time maybe left. And looking for goal, and it is in goal. Assisted by... Goal is by number 8. That is Leslie. It was assisted by O'Neal. Came with the 31-17 left. But I was going to say, I do believe there's still some time left with the Garden Expo up in Lander. So be sure to get out there. That'll be a fun time if you can. And it's going to be, it's beautiful outside. It's just chilly. And it's warmed up. It's now, they're saying, the computer right now is just saying temps to jump. So we'll get the temp in just a second. But tomorrow it's going to be in the high 60s. It's going to be absolutely gorgeous. So, get out there, enjoy everything Fremont County has to offer, or at least grill out. Get outside, do something. So stolen away again by Kelly Walsh, and they're looking to break it, and they're going to have an opportunity potentially. Looking across, he's going to try and crosses it just way too far. Walden's going to try and get to it. He does, and he's going to try and pop it up over Gantenbein, but Gantenbein jumps up and stops the pass in its tracks. Only 4 shots here for Kelly Walsh in the second half, and they have 3 goals. They've been well executed, nonetheless, to say the least. Jamison Spradlin's going to come in now, and so is Bo Anderson coming in for... You have to look that up. Riverton looking to get into the front half. Able to do so, but will they be able to stay there? Nope, Saltzgaver has it stolen away by Butler. Butler trying to put one out, and they've got all sorts of guys. The question is, was Walton offsides? He was. 2 of the 3 stayed on sides, but all it took was the 1. Put on a gray jacket. Throw in here by Riverton. They've gotten a little bit more possession, but it's led to breakaways like this. right, thank you. Withrow. Landon Withrow getting action. When Riverton they've given up breaks here. Oh, beautiful steal there. You just got to represent there by Butler. He's going to get out for Walden. Walden's going to cross it, and, just put way over the top there. That was Barclay looking for number 4. It's going to get cleared out there to Harrison. And at this point in time, Kelly Walsh is just having a little fun out there. We saw that in the Jackson game, feeling extremely confident that anything they can do may or may not work, but anything they do will not lead to danger. And that's kind of the comfort level you get when you're up 6-0. Walden with it, sacrifices his body, get a steal. He's going to look for a cross here, and it's into Barclay, and Barclay just misplays it, and it'll go off to the left. First time he's really had a shot that wasn't on target and not in the back of the net. Walden was actually looking for, that's not Walden, that's O'Neill. O'Neill was looking for his first assist of the day, or his second assist of the day, excuse me. Leslie now has it. Leslie looking to send it ahead for a run on there, and it's just not, it gets deflected. Now Walden has it. Walden to Butler. Now they're going cross field. It's going to be intercepted by Riverton. Can Riverton get something going forward here? They do. They're down towards the corner where it's stolen away. Turned away. It's going to go out of bounds. They're going to say throw in for the Wolverines. Throw in is to Bo Anderson. Anderson looks to turn, and they're going to say Bo committed a foul. It's his second call of the day against him. And this will be taken by the goalkeeper, Boyce, with 25-20 left in this match. Tarango with a push. He heard a parent go, oh. You may have overheard that. It's Kelly Walsh parent because he's fully extended on the push. Going to go out of bounds. It will stay with Kelly Walsh here. And we got a whistle. They're going to let some substitutions come in. And boy, Coach Chandaron loves the big time. So 5 guys coming in. Gibson, Strand, Pike, and others coming in here as we're at under 25 minutes left. Throw in Riverton now trying to get it in towards the box. It's Hunter Saltzgaver, but they collapse on him and just take it away. Butler does. Trying to take it away is Riverton player. They're going to say play on. No, they're finally going to whistle it. Fouls against 47. Third time he's heard that Butler has had his name whistled. So the free kick going to be put in, and whoa! Boyce goes in to grab it, and we've got an injury. They're motioning for guys. I mean, he really came down hard on his own guy. Looks like that's Cameron Jimenez. So while they take a look at this, referee signaling for help on the field as well. We're going to take a break. We'll be right back on WYO Today.
If your vehicle needs repair, you can depend on the crew at Extra Care Auto Repair. They can repair almost anything with wheels, gas, diesel, domestic, or import, and their work is top quality and reliable. Extra Care Auto Repair on North Federal in Riverton. You need an oil change, but you don't have a lot of time. Expressway Lubes on South Federal in Riverton and Highway 789 in Lander provide a fast, professional lube oil and filter change. Expressway Lubes, locally owned and proud to support our local student athletes.
The staff and board at the Fremont County Fair wish to thank everyone who attended the fair this year. Whether you enjoyed Family Day, a night event, entered a craft show, or showed your livestock, thank you for all your efforts. We'll be moving and grooving next year, so stay tuned.
Riverton Blowdorn Lumber is proud to support youth sports. Experience the Blowdorn difference. Quality products, design, delivery, and expert service. Blowdorn Lumber, 1202 North Federal in Riverton. Blowdorn Lumber.
Do you need a midday pick-me-up? Lander Coffee Company serves delicious, fresh roasted coffee, tea, and other drinks. Come to think of it, why not start your day with their quick, healthy breakfasts, like one of their famous acai bowls, or maybe a breakfast burrito? Just need a quick snack? They got you. Stop by, fuel up, and enjoy at 1255 Main Street in Lander at the Lander Coffee Company.
Quality in Thermopolis offers great rates, a convenient location, standard room, and family rooms with bunk beds. Choice Hotel members earn points while you stay. Quality Inn is proud to support Fremont and Hot Springs County student athletes. Head to Nana's Bowling and Bakery in DuBois for family fun night. Now booking parties for all ages and occasions. To reserve your company, family, or birthday party, call 455-3660. Nana's Bowling and Bakery is proud to support Fremont County student athletes.
For more than 60 years, RTO Point S has been installing quality tires and offering expert vehicle service in Fremont County. With 2 locations on South Federal and West Main in Riverton, RTO Point S is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
If you're planning home improvement projects, look no further than Valley Lumber. They provide nothing but the best from lumber, power tools, hardware, paint, plumbing supplies. If you need it, they have it. Valley Lumber at 290 North 2nd Street in Lander.
Welcome back to WYO Today. We wish Cameron Jimenez all the recovery in the world. Both the goalies for are big, strong, strapping guys for Kelly Walsh, and Cameron just ate Boyce coming down on the top of him. As he comes off, he's holding his side. I don't know if it got wrenched or what, but it was a massive collision between teammates, and no one feels any worse about it than Boyce. But they didn't make it. The save was made. It was just a horrible incident of 2 players trying to get to it as best they could. So we'll return to action now. What your schedule, just so you know, looks like on WYO Today for soccer next week is at 3 o'clock on Tuesday. Lander will be hosting Jackson. That ought to be interesting. Then on Thursday, Riverton will face Rock Springs. We do not know if we're going to have someone there or not. We can't have Austin cover for me. My oldest, who you've all heard us thank before, Katie, the board op, is going to be at New Student Day in Denver, or excuse me, in Laramie, and on that Friday. So they're going down Thursday. Mom's going with her, just so she doesn't have to drive. Well, her car's not good enough to drive that distance, but going down there to help kind of square things away as far as living situations. So I will have the two younger ones, cameraman Connor and Cassie, and to ask them to both go to Rock Springs may be a bit much. So we may be missing that road game. We do apologize. On Thursday, we also have Lander against Pinedale at Lander. Then we will be there Friday at 5 and 7 as Riverton will host Evanston. And then on Saturday, Austin will bring you Lander at Lyman at noon. Riverton trying to get something going. They've got it all the way down to Jackson Larson, and he's gonna look to pass instead of shoot, and it's gonna be deflected away and out of bounds for a throw. So the Riverton playing very hesitantly, and who could blame them? They came in this game, and they've in the past few moments, especially basically once we got 15 minutes in, they've been shell-shocked. Played very well up until that point in time, and now Kelly Walsh is kind of showing a little bit of a piece of how they took down Jackson. Stolen by Davis, stolen right back, but Tarango able to get it back for him. Gets it to Saltscaver. Saltscaver trying to bring it across, and will now have to decide to go backwards with it and reset things as we go under 21 minutes and 10 seconds to play. Stolen away by Butler. Butler trying to bring it down. He's trying to lead out Pike. I think he's going to be, nope, he's not going to be too far for it. Pike able to get a hold of it. Pike makes one move. Now trying to make another guy miss. And he's going to go down to the ground. They're going to we're going to get a whistle, and that's going to be against Weber. The sixth foul of the day whistled against Riverton. And he'll set up a set piece here that will be taken by, looks like it might be O'Neill. It is. O'Neill strikes it into the box. It's going to be headed away momentarily at least. Now played by Saltscaver, and now Kelly Walsh will come away with the possession. They get it back to O'Neill. O'Neill coming to the near side, going out to Gibson. Back up top, he's looking for O'Neill. It's going to actually wind up going to Walden, and Walden's going to have to fight with Saltscaver to keep it. He's unable to do so. And Kelly Walsh takes it back. Saltscaver winds up with it. Saltscaver going to have to make about 3 guys miss to get anything going. O'Neill doesn't miss, though. Takes away momentarily, and now they get to Gibson. Now back to Durango for Riverton. Under 20 minutes to go, and it's going to go out of bounds. It'll be Kelly Walsh ball. Throw in, intercepted by Tarango momentarily, but Kelly Walsh comes away with it. Nice steal there by, by Riverton. That was by Peyton Larson. And now Kelly Walsh trying to get a sprint out on the far side. Now we'll look to come back in the other direction. It'll go out of bounds, though. Last touched by Riverton. Finally going to be clear. So Hunter Saltscaver had enough and kicks it way down there, but Bo Anderson with a shot to play on it. It's going to be taken by O'Neill, though, and he's going to get himself a little room and then pass it off into clear area. Looking across there was Gibson, and it's going to be sent out. It will be a corner kick. see who they're going to have take this one. It looks like this one's going to be Butler. This will be their third one of the day. Are they going for a short kick? Nope, he's going to pop it out. It's going to go way outside the box and way high, too. But they are able to get a hold of it and maintain possession. Now Butler with it. Butler going down far near side, taken away. Butler's not willing to give it up, but I think they may have gotten him for a foul. They do. It would be a free kick for Riverton. That's his fourth of the day. He just plays extremely physical. Ball stolen right off the free kick, and Kelly Walsh will look to center it. Unable to do so for a minute, but then misplayed, and it does fall to center. They're going to go outside. They were looking to set up Pike, but he's unable to get anything going, and it's going to be cleared out, at least partially, but taken right back away, this time by Carlson. Riverton will look to clear it again, and now they're going to try and set it out for a long pass. It's not really there. Taken away by Durango as Kelly Walsh was looking to clear. We're under 16 minutes as of right now. Riverton, the Saltzgaver in the box, had a potential opportunity, but just stolen away. And now it's gotten to Butler. Butler going to try and get out. Does so. Now he's just too physical. I mean, Jack Anderson tried to rub him off the ball. Not gonna. No, he's too strong. He finally gives it up, gets it over to Carlson, and they'll cross it all the way over. And we'll get some substitutions now for Riverton. That'll be Hall coming back in. And for Kelly Walsh, that'll be Leslie coming in. And send it far. It's going to be headed back out by Riverton. And they've got an attempt, and Gantenbein going to have to dive down there. Nice give and go for Leslie, just a little bit off, and he kind of got off step. But Gantenbein made a good call and coming out to get that and not wait for anything else to happen. Right now, Riverton's got 14 and a half minutes and counting to find a way to get a goal, or it will now be, let's see here, 240 minutes. Now home. Yeah. 240 minutes without a goal against a Casper team. It'll be 3 games in a row against Casper teams that they've got shut out. Casper, of course, Kelly Walsh winning 4-0 down there, up 6-0 right now. And, of course, Natrona County the other day winning 2-0. Of course, this is Natrona was a team that Riverton beat first home game of the season 2-1. So it's just return in favor. But the teams from Natrona County have not been kind the past several weeks past 2 weeks to Riverton schools, especially the boys team. Girls teams breaking that, the Lady Wolverines breaking that kind of curse here today with the 2-1 victory. Or 2-0 victory, excuse me, not 2-1. Kelly Walsh looking to get it to Gibson. Gibson had to play a little bit too hard or he would have had a chance at a shot. Now he's going to shoot. and somehow just perfectly placed, I guess. Gantenbein just way off target, kind of jogged after it, and that will be Gibson's first. We'll give it unassisted as with 12:58 to go. We'll give it unassisted only simply because he had to make several plays of his own. It wasn't really a lead of any kind, and it's now 7-0. Twelve and a half minutes to go. We haven't seen several players today. Don't know what their status was. Don't know if they're injured or hurt, but it would be only fair to point out Milliken, we haven't seen him play today. He was actually our player of the game for his off. He had a couple of the shots for Riverton on Thursday. And then we have not seen Landon Gold today either. So 2 offensive threats out, and just going against Kelly Walsh team that, everybody around here kind of said, I don't know how, and some of the other coaches we talked to, how Jackson lost to Kelly Walsh. We played them both. I think Kelly Walsh maybe had heard some of that talk and wanted to say, hey, look, we're just as good. And right now what they have on Jackson allowed a goal. It's 14-1. Right now they're looking at 160 minutes of playing the Riverton boys, and not allowing a goal. Only allowing 2 shots today, and I think only allowing like 2 or 1 last time. Actually allowing 1, so in 160 minutes, Riverton has seen 3 shots, period. So thrown by Kelly Walsh. We're about to be under 11 minutes. Kelly Walsh threatening again, going down. They're going to go in line. They're just going to tiptoe through it. And finally, somebody from Riverton is able to dislodge it and get it out of the box. But here comes Kelly Walsh yet again. Gantenbein about to take the goal kick, takes it out to his left. Sent right back in by Kelly Walsh. And they've now got potentially a shot on goal pending. No, fought for, and now we're going to have all sorts of ness on the ground. Referee throws his hands up, says no foul going to be called there. Saltzgaber now making a move at midfield. He's got some room, and that's way, way off sides. That's Hull not really being used to going that far downfield, because he was about 4 yards off sides by the time Saltzgaber attempted the pass to him. Riverton now trying to push forward. Going to send one towards the end line. It's just going to be too hard, and it's going to go over it. It'll be a goal kick here with 8:19 and counting left. And of course, this is the time of game where Kelly Walsh will slow these things down to a crawl as they just want to get out of here and get these shut out. Logan Davis back in on the far side being involved. That we haven't mentioned his name in quite some time. Ball's going to go out. It'll be off of Riverton here with 7:15 to play. So it'll be a throw, quicker throw than I would have anticipated by Kelly Walsh there. Of course, they are way deep into their bench. Guys wanting to probably score. To some extent, at certain positions, they're deep in their bench. Barclay with the hat trick still out there. Again, judging by the count, they substitute 5 guys at a time. They really don't have a deep bench of guys who don't play a lot. So everybody on that team has played quite a bit. And here they come again. They're trying to put it outside here into the box, looking to cross it, and it's going to fall to Riverton. And sprinting in and taking Jamison Spratlin out maybe. And he is down, and that's a little bit much contact to allow. Spratlin down on his back, Gantenbein reaching down to help him. He is holding his knee, and now Spratlin is up. Hopefully just some knocked knees there with 6:25 to play. And they're still checking it now. They're going to whistle it in. As it's whistled in, Barclay's bringing it down. He wants a fourth one. He's going to cross it, put on goal by 14. That is Strand. That's his second. It was saved away, though. And it went out, though, for a corner. This one looks like they're going to let Barclay take. This one's kind of low, doesn't get through. Riverton able to get a hold of it and get it out just momentarily. Butler now with it coming around to the side. Now they're going to look to go to the right again to Barclay. And Barclay is going to go out of bounds as he's trying to do the spin. It's a nice move, just didn't have the room to do it. And that happens with 5:15 left. Off the goal kick, immediately taken by Kelly Walsh. Now Hunter Saltzgaver with it after Jamison Spratlin with the steal. Saltzgaver looking down for some help. Gets it to Hull. Hull turns and gets his pocket pick from behind. Kelly Walsh will look to get things going in the other direction. They get it up to Joel Jimenez. and now they've got somebody potentially free. Nice little poke away. Had Strand trying to break out there, and the poke away by Weber, nicely done. Stolen away at midfield by Riverton. They're trying to get through. They do at least put it out there. Giving chase is Logan Davis, unable to get there in time, and will go out of bounds for a Kelly Walsh throw. Stolen away, trying to find something. Hull with it. Hull puts a shot on. Boyce with the save with 3:32, and that's the first save they've had to make all day. Of note, at least. And possibly the best looking attempt for Riverton today comes with 3:32 left is when that happened. We're now about to go under 3 minutes. And we'll get some more mass substitutions. 3 guys coming in for Kelly Walsh. We're going to see number 11, Heil, come back in. He's going to come in for Jackson Larson. Stolen away by Kelly Walsh as Riverton was trying to get things going in the other direction. But a leading pass is going to be too far, and it's going to go right to Blake Gantenbein. He's going to punt it down, get received by Kelly Walsh. Kelly Walsh looking to go the other direction. Nice steal there. And trying to get something going with Peyton. Peyton going down towards the box, and it's going to be hit off of, it's going to be a throw, they're going to say. I thought it would be a goal kick, actually, from that before it went out, but they're going to say it's going to be a throw deep in the corner. We have 1:40 left. Can Riverton find a score, potentially? This one's going to be thrown in and go right off Jackson Larson and out of bounds over the end line. Will set up a goal kick with under 1.5 minutes, as we'll see Brinks coming back in. Peyton Larson looking a little bit gimpy out there. Goal kick. They're taking a playing long time. Boyce is going to approach it, though. Kick it short and about 2 on the ground as we go under 1 minute left. Out of bounds off of Kelly Walsh. Brinks will look to throw it in. .30 seconds left now. Kelly Walsh will throw it in. They're going to look to be in no hurry. They get it to O'Neill. And Weber's going to step in front of it. He gets it to Saltzgaver. Saltzgaver to Jackson Larson. Larson makes one miss, can't make the other miss. And they're going to dribble out to the sideline. We have 10 seconds left. Intercepted there by Jamison Spradlin. 5 seconds left. Barclay with it with 1 second, and that is the game. Your final score is 7-0 in favor of Kelly Walsh. We'll be right back with the Click It or Ticket post-game show here on WYO Today. B&M Septic and Excavation offers prompt professional service. Call them today for a quote at 850-2200. They serve far and wide across Fremont County and deep. B&M Septic and Excavation is proud to support Fremont County sports.
Overhead Door Company of Riverton and Lander is your premier dealer for quality windows and doors, featuring quality brands like Anderson, Colby, Larson Storm Doors, and more. Overhead Door Company is proud to support our Fremont County student athletes.
For a place, a people, an idea, for right and freedom, for liberty and justice for all. For every square inch between fruited plains and spacious skies. Marines fight to win. See all the battles Marines fight to win at marines.com.
Welcome to the Click It or Ticket post-game show here on WYO Today, and it was a bad one for the Wolverines. The boys team falls 7-0 to Kelly Walsh. They have now been shut out by Kelly Walsh, both home and away. I know Kelly Walsh will love that. They by combined score 11-0. Kelly Walsh had 17 shots on goal compared to Riverton's 3. 2 in the first half, 1 in the second, but we'll get to that in a second. Starting with Kelly Walsh on the Ranger Printers ledger, they had 10 shots in the first half, 7 in the second, 17 shots overall. Leading shooter was Barclay, who was also leading goal scorer. He had 3. He had the hat trick. Leslie on 2 shots had 2 goals. Walden and Gibson rounded out with the rest of those. 5 of their goals were assisted. And for Riverton, they had 1 save at 3:32 left on a shot by Hull. For Riverton, only 1 save required on the day for them. Kelly Walsh was called for 9 fouls. They were called for offsides twice, and they attempted 4 corner kicks. For Riverton, shooters were Clausen, Hull, and Anderson. 2 in the first half. Hull's 1 in the second, the only one. In addition to that, they were called for 1 yellow, that on Bo Anderson with 14:40 left in the first. 4 saves were made by Gantenbein, and Riverton was called for 1 offsides and had 1 corner kick. So we now going to go over to our Papa Murphy's player of the game. And just for facing 17 shots, really, and whatnot, it's going to be, again, Blake Gantenbein in goal. On most of those shots, there's nothing he could have done. Defense kind of failed around him as far as letting that in. But Blake Gantenbein is our Papa Murphy's player of the game. Play of the game, there's really not one for Riverton. But if you want to throw some in there, it would be some plays of the game. If it's not Riverton, it'd have to be number 18, Barclay, for Kelly Walsh, scoring 3 goals in the span of 10 minutes to get the hat trick. So good day for the girls, not so great for the boys, as the boys fall 7-0. Girls win at 2-0. We'll see you. We don't know about Thursday. As we said earlier, Thursday we've got some conflicts for our broadcast teams, mainly me. But we will see you, no doubt, no later than Saturday with Evanston. For Kevin Shields, and I'm all alone today. And for Janet Key's coming out and helping with the programs. This has been WYO Today's coverage of Riverton Athletics. We'll see you next time. Have a great weekend.
Shoshone Rose Casino and Hotel is proud to support youth sports in Fremont County. Enjoy a meal at the Deca Gai He restaurant. Deca Gai He is Shoshone for the eating house. Open daily from 7:30 a.m. until 9 p.m. Try a weekend getaway with the family in one of their comfortable, pet-friendly guest rooms and enjoy the heated swimming pool. Book online at ShoshoneRose.com and remember to support Fremont County youth sports. Go team!